I think that's enough of that. Hi! How's it going? As I throw myself backwards on my sofa, for goodness sake. Right. So, you probably know how these streams start at this point, at least for 2 more of them. We've got to do that license today. You know, the one with the wonderfully fantastic 1 lap. Hey, Samron, welcome in, buddy. We're in downtown Painesville today. We're gonna have to do this. And, what, one of these is, what, 9 minutes long? Oh, that's like the whole of, Lasaf, isn't it? It's like half of Lasaf. That's gonna be the long one. They're spoiling us. What else have we got? Fuji Speedway 2005 and a Toyota Caldina. An El Capitan. Oh. This is going to be painful. Have we got... We've got some off-road... Oh, driving on snow as well. Oh no. Where's the first one? It hasn't given... Okay, well... We got an XJ220 to start off with. That's enough scrolling around, seeing what pain we're going to get ourselves into. Again, gold is the target. So, we're going to have to do this properly. It is a similar test to Gran Turismo 3, except they did that in an XKR. This one's been done in an XJ220. Car doesn't really turn, but that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, that went about as well as I expected. Oh, careful, car. Doesn't turn. No, we're nowhere near that. We are nowhere near fast enough. Okay. Silver is a very arbitrary time, by the way. I don't know why it's so arbitrary. Okay, we're nearly there. We're nearly there. I have a feeling there was something we missed on the corners. Maybe a bit too wide here. Maybe. That felt better. I've cut the corner too much. And once we get this license, we can go and do some of the other driving missions, which would be fun. Can't wait to try and do some of them. Scheiße. Do we just set a time and then we'll figure out where we're missing it? Okay, we got a time to beat now, which is fine. Okay, that absolutely kicked my ass. So we're not continuing that long. That's too much understanding. This thing is so long! To think that this was originally going to be even longer, by the way, it's meant to have a V12. They changed it to a twin-turbo V6 because that was going to be better for racing as it shortened the wheelbase of the car a little bit. The car ultimately did go racing, but not under a factory Jaguar entry, if I remember right. I think it went under Don Law Racing, but I'm not actually sure what that car competed in. I nailed that first corner. What am I doing wrong then? Was it the last corner? Well, I had a better exit. Shit, the car just lost the rear. What the fuck? Car absolutely slipped like hell at the rear. Oh god. No. Too much gravel. Car just does not turn. I'm not quite sure how to get it rotate, honestly. It's a very weird one. It doesn't... I just don't understand this car. No. Too wide. Oh. That'll do it. That'll do it! Let's go! Let's go! Right, test. I knew it was the last corner. I knew it was the last corner. I was just like, nah, there's no way that's going to work. I was right, it didn't. You really need to keep it tight there. On a car that doesn't turn. What car? It's an Alpha. Oh, shit. This is front wheel drive. Be careful that you don't understeer. Well, it depends on how much grip you've given me here, game. I mean, it seems to have some grip, but I really don't feel like I'm going all that quickly. Where the fuck's the finish? It's the finish after the Degners. The finish is after the Degnas, isn't it? That's taking the piss. I fucked up. The first part of the Degnas, I accidentally lifted off too much. I slowed down too much, and that's why I failed. God damn it. It's just... Jesus. I'd never... That rear end feels so unsettled when you're off on the brake for the Degna. That feels awful. We were so close. So we know what we're doing through the S-bends. We just need to know what we're doing through the Degna, and maybe then we'll figure this out. Because this car does not like turning, really. I can't lie. It's very, very responsive when you turn in, and then it just starts washing wide. And I'm not sure what exactly is causing that. Oh, we've lost so much time there. That's annoying. Do we need to just cut the... I don't want to cut the Degna too much, because if we cut it, we just risk failing. And we don't need to cut it to get gold. That's not going to be enough, is it? Okay, maybe it is. Could we go a lot quicker? Yes. Am I going to? No. Absolutely not. Right, test 3. Is the Cupra going to be the same as that fucking Spider and just understeer every time I try to go around a corner? This is the same test as the Lupo in Prologue, but they've just given us a Skyline R34 for it instead. Oh, we gotta be way quicker. Holy crap. Fuck me, we're not even hitting silver. What the flip? We'll have to see if we can find out where we're losing time. We might just have to cut the corner, the first bit of the corner some more, maybe. Definitely seems to be in the middle part of the corner, we just need to get it right. Shit. I've got an idea. Oh, that's display options. I don't want display options. Can I have car settings? Can I turn my traction control off? No. I mean, that works, but, like, ugh. You need to get that right. I want to see if I can. I want to see if I can turn the traction control off. But I don't think you can in this. I mean, that's an improvement, but another what? 1.5 temps. I think we're getting somewhere. It doesn't mean I like this test though. Ah. Oh, hello. We might be able to cut that first bit of the corner a bit more than I thought. Just a little bit more. I wonder if it doesn't count the because we had that in GT4 Prologue, there were certain parts of the track that you could cut and it wouldn't fail you. Like here. The traction control! It's killing me, man. Maybe not that bit, but... We're gonna find 1.5 temps. Where are we gonna find it? That was nearly it. Nearly. We just had a bit too much of a shit exit. We are making progress. Who would have thought that this test would have been so annoying? You've really gotta get the exit. You really have to get the exit. You motherfucker. Again, it's an improvement, but it's just not enough. We now have less than a tenth to find. And it would help if I can get the first part of that corner right. Fuck me. Too much on the grass. This is... That's not enough. Car seems to do better when braking in a straight line, but that's tough to do on this corner. I mean, I've got to actively aim away from the apex to get the car stopped, get off the brake, and then let the car roll through, which... I think we're onto something with the brakes, you know. But I could also be completely wrong, and maybe it's just a skill issue. It allows you to get up on all the curbs, but like... Let's go! It's just under, but I don't care. It is just under, but I do not care. Test 4. Apricot Hill in reverse. No, forward. Oh, I remember driving this. I've also got to go through the last corner as well. Fantastic. Here for it. Ow, upside down. Yeah, it definitely is. It is one of the Fords of all time. I'm not sure how close we are to the targets here at the next. Keep failing on the last corner. No. Don't know where that racing line was. It just does not turn in. We really need to get up to that inside curb way better than we are. Am I trying to open up the corner too much? It's hard to say. We have a Ford GT at 4. Don't know what you're on about. Easy. Easy. Right. El Capitan hot lap. Let's go. But we don't have a hot lap. It's a hot lap with without a hot lap. I'm just too much. I'm so much quicker than the pace car. I can't believe how much faster I am than the pace car through there. That's actually insane. That's not. That's not the line, broski. Fernando Alonso moment. No GP2 engine here, just a GP2 car. I should not be that much quicker than the pace car. At least we know where we can save time if we get it right. At least if we save time by just doing that, sure, why not? Works for me. Because the pace car should speed up to match where I should be. Ow. Told you it goes faster. I guess they saw that people in GT Concept were faster than the pace car and basically failed it, so that if you overtake it, it's a fail. Because you're not actually following it on pace, you're going quicker than it. Which is quite funny. Again, I think I can destroy the pace car through here. Oh, that washing wide understeer was awful. The finish line's a good chunk away though. Okay, well, I'm not complaining, but I thought the finish line was a bit further away than it was. Okay, we made it. We made the pace car go faster. We made the pace car pick up the pace. Right, you're not pace car, then are you? I am. Autumn Ring in an S2000. We're gonna have to be yeeting these curbs. Oh, they've turned the traction control off this time. Okay, you cheeky buggers. I see what you've done here. Oh, wow, okay. Look at me, I'm the pace car now. Okay, we had a lot of time to find that. This could be a problem. This is gonna be a problem. Got about 3.5 attempts to find. Should be doable. Do we just really have to balls it out that last corner? Not sure. Well, there's a little bit of time, I suppose. Oh, you slid too much. Didn't arc properly. This isn't. Okay. So we've really got to yeet and hump the curves somehow. In this really oversteery car. Too good. Too good. Fuck that car. Also, why are the licensed guys at start finish straight not after the test? That's just an unnecessary waste of fuel, like. Trial Mountains last sector. In a CTR Yellowbird, excuse me. Oh, this is going to be fun. Do you reckon we can wall ride? I actually don't think that'll be quick. I don't think. I thought we would have nailed that. Kiss drift the wall. Fuck. This car's really unstable, but I think anyone who's driven this car knows that this car's very unstable. I think. Whoa! I should not have counter steered into that. I should have just kept turning. Ah, you twat. That's annoying. Oh, wow, we destroyed that target time. We destroyed that target time. Okay, well, I'm glad I don't have to drive that anymore for the meantime. IA8, then we got a coffee break. Great. And then, oh, fuck's sake. What car are we in? Is that an Alfa Romeo? It is, it's a 156. Oh god, that's got no red line. That's got no red line, okay. I'm sorry, Alfa Romeo. Is this a front or rear wheel drive? I think it's a front. Oh, this thing's brakes are good, but does it turn? Place your votes now. Does the Alpha 156 turn? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say yes. Yes, it really does. That's a shame. I think we would have had that. Maybe gotta be a bit more aggressive on the braking and a bit later on the brakes. It does stop and it does turn, which is a nice surprise for a licensed test car. Oh, we hit the inside wall. Fuck you, car. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to exit. So at the 50-meter marker, roughly. Hit the inside wall. All I gotta do is do this section without hitting a wall, and I think we've done it. I think we could have gone quicker, but I'll take it. Right, coffee break! Don't you love coffee breaks? I love coffee breaks. I call them Diet Cokes. Hashtag not sponsored. Ah, Gymkhana. I like Gymkhana. We got a trumpet! Oh, great. Oh, okay, we're way too slow. We are way too slow there. Okay, it's a start. We got our starting point. Shit. Why is the car default to that when it tries to turn around? Again, I need to give room to the cones. Oh, you sad, sad fat car. I think we've got the route down now. We just need to execute it. Fuck! Oh no! We were so close! That is actually really annoying. We were so close. Damn it. I think I'd be okay to carry you up. You just turn left and right at really, really slow speeds. Right, coffee break done. IA9. Let's go. Cones, Jim Car. What is the last? I don't remember what the last one is. It's. Oh, I hate this track. What car are we in? Is that a Xantia? Like, is this a Xantia? I can't tell if this is a Xantia or an Azara. It's got grip though, but I feel like the moment we turn anything harder, it'll just understeer. So slow at shifting gear, man. No, that's not worked at all. Paulie, is this a Xantia or the Zara? Oh, for God's sake. Fuck. If I can stop hitting the walls, that would be fantastic. Yeah, I was right. Every time you try and accelerate and turn, this car understeers. I didn't mean to exit. Why does it give you such garbage cars? I don't understand. There we go! Oh my god, he actually tries to pull into the gap and then he runs everyone over. What a chad. What is that car? What car was it? It was the Zara on comfort mediums. Wow, game. Right, Fuji hot lap. Let's do this. God, I love a Fuji hot lap. It's a four-wheel drive car, so prepare for understeer. 'Feels weird seeing how barren the rework of Fuji is, considering how decorated it is now as a race circuit. (2:13). That should be doable. Easy. Absolutely easy. Right. We're nearly done with this license test, and it's only taken us an hour and 6 minutes so far. Fantastic. We are on a record low for the series right now. So I've probably because these tests are quite long. That's the other thing. Ah, yes, I remember this test. Swiss Alps, let's go. I absolutely hate the physics on this game for off-road racing, but here we are, we're going to have to deal with it. obviously we're in Switzerland, otherwise it wouldn't be called Swiss Alps. It'd be like German Alps or Italian Alps or Alps Alps. I don't know. Reverse entry was not what I had in mind. I don't think that's how you do that, my guy. Okay, we did it. First time we actually complete it, we did it. There's a lot more time in that though. Right. 12, which is snow, I think. It says complex of snow driving too, but this is our first. No, the first one was in the fucking Celica, wasn't it? Oh, fucking hell. I mean, let's just ride the walls on this one. That's all we've really got to do here is just ride the walls. I don't fancy doing this any longer than I need to, so... Oh, fuck you, game. I didn't even hit it that hard. I mean, yeah, we cheesed it, but was it worth it? Absolutely. Because, like I said, the off-road physics in this game are trash. I don't think they expect you to do it in 54/7, but I think if you do it legit, that's still quite easy. I think. It's just faster to cheese it, honestly. Right. 13. What have we got? I forget. Fucking Nord. Oh, I know this. Okay, I know this part of the life. Okay. I know what I'm doing. We actually have grip in this car, though. We actually have grip in this car, which is a promising sign. Oh, crap. Oh, yikes. Oh. Whoa! Yeah, I get it wrong though when you're going into the wall at like a billion mile an hour. Let's not do that. Oh, we gotta be careful on the throttle control there. We have grip until we slow the car down. Then we don't have grip at all. Okay. We did it so well the first time. Why am I struggling so much now? We did it just fine the first time. That's a tough time. Is this gonna be like the next Skyline one, isn't it? This is really a commitment test, and I don't like commitments. Damn it! That's so far away! Okay, we've got a ballpoint. We got a ballpoint. Ballpoint? Ballpark. It's really hard to, Okay, that's where we're losing time. That's where we're losing time. Shit. Watch the car go off into the wall and dead. It dead. Dead, 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 dead. Right. We lost control of the boyo. Yeah, we've got to find a way to get that first bit of the mean corner a bit better. Where are we gonna find the time? Oh, look at that violent oversteer that was on that car there. It was like, yeah, yeet! That's where the time's got to be gained. I've just got to nail the execution of it. Whoa! go! That was pain. That was pain. What's number 14? IA 14 at Motegi. Oh, they've given us a TVR. Tamora. Oh, this is going to be fun. If I know one thing about TVRs is that they absolutely love to slide. Can't just cut the corner. They are tight windows though. 14-2. Jesus Christ. You're really going to have to be on it. Fucking hell, this doesn't turn. Okay, we're going to have to try and upset the rear a little bit here. We're really going to have to try and upset the rear a little bit. Oh, that'll upset the rear. Just give it full beads on the throttle. I don't want to drift around the corner though. That might be a problem. Okay, we are getting somewhere. It's going to be all in the execution. This one. Not going to be doing it. Ah. Phoenix 90 with the raid. Hello, welcome in. How are you doing? Hello viewers. Welcome to Pain. It's called the International A license on this game. Oh shit. Hello, thank you for the follow. Wolf McQuaid. Appreciate it. And Phoenix as well for the raid, of course. We are, hello from Widnes. Hello, welcome in. Oh, God. I'm interested as to how you found the channel. I'm legitimately interested. Because this is a very small channel, and licenses are so enjoyable. I can't lie, we've been smashing them out. Like, this is a 100% completion run, so unfortunately, gold is the only acceptable GT4 category. Sweet! Believe it or not, this is not on an emulator. None of this is on an emulator. This is all being done on a DualShock 2. Just doesn't turn. Getting there though. A little bit slower in the mid rotation. Maybe that would have done it that time. We'll see. You need a good exit. Exit is critical. You're playing on a DualShock 2. Yeah. I'm playing on a DualShock 2. There you go. Every controller and everything. And yes, this is on original hardware. This is not on an emulator. I'm playing on my actual PS2. Poor thing, being subjected to these licenses. Oh, hello! Let's go! That was the run I needed. That was the run I needed. Yes, yes it is. Yes it is. Oh, that was clean. Right. Everyone's favourite license test. And if I keep outpacing the pace car, we're going to have a problem. But I'm confident we can do this. If I can just figure out how this car drives. It's not like we've only got to do 16 more tests after this one. And they've taken off the traction control as well. Fantastic. Right. I completed my goal. Move on to driving mission. This is IA. We've done the first 10 already of this playthrough. We got jump scared by a Starion. What else? We've done a fair amount, actually. We've done a fair amount, because I think we're on about 12%. And to make it even fun, we're on the PAL version. So this is harder. I've really not made this easy for myself, but here we are. We've got a good old guide face in front of us. I've driven so many laps of the Nürburgring throughout my time on racing games. I feel like this is something we should be able to confidently do, as long as we can keep that pace car a bit more ahead of pace, as it were. Car. Shit. Look at it. Right, that's the first hard bit done. Woo! Gotta use that slipstream from the pace car. Slipstream is also really important here. I don't trust myself to do that flat. That was the right decision. Well, F1 starts now. Enjoy the stream. Take it easy. Thank you for the raid. And again, hello new viewers. I hope you stick around. Oh my god, look how much we're gaining. I'm having to lift off. Go faster. So I'm following Logan Sargent. Go! Oh, thank you for the follow. We're nearly outbreaking the pace car into Arenberg. Not the place you really... Woo! He's got to go... Oh, I've just realised there's a corner where he brakes really, really early, isn't there? And he just slows right the hell down. Whew! We're just so much quicker than the pace car. Can you get a shift on? This is how slow the pace car is. I actually think this is why so many people meme it. I don't think this test is hard. I think it's because the pace car is so dogged driving the circuit. You're just constantly on the back end of it. It's trying to set a pace and I'm just quicker than it. We just don't need to do anything reckless. This car does not want to turn either. That's also a fun time. Crap. Go-kart. The one thing that pace car has going for it, it has better tyres than this. That is the only thing it has. It has a worse driver, but it has better tyres. Way better tyres. I'm going to have to drop this to third. It's this corner coming up where he brakes really early. Like, really early. I know that the pace car's not the best. Yeah, I don't know why you brake so early for that corner. I really don't. You're so slow through there if you brake where the pace car does. I forget what this corner's called. We're on the way to Bergwerk. One of the more interesting corners, and it tightens up on a banking, which is quite interesting. Again, the AI very confident on the brakes in that corner, but not very quick going through it. We're making good time. We are making very good time. Right. Slipstream, slipstream, slipstream. Just give me all the slipstream, please, game. Do you know what the other part of this is that's really difficult? It's a 9-minute lap, right? That's why this test is so difficult. It's not because the car, well, the car's not great, and I can't lie, neither's the tyres, but like, it's the fact you can't make a mistake for 9 minutes. Oh dear. Thankfully, I've done enough league racing in my time, like as a semi-professional, that I know what I'm doing here. I know how not to make a mistake. and I know how to keep the pace. I'm just hoping the pace car can do the same. That's the rear stepping out. Good drift though. Carousel, everyone's favourite. It's actually slightly quicker to lower yourself in like this because you get more of the banking effect. Obviously, this car's not going to do much with the no traction. Here we go. They also turned the traction control off for this as well, which I don't quite understand. Into Hoe 8. That was close. This is where the pace car really has you, to be honest. Because again, it's way better tyre and it's four-wheel drive. We're coming up to YouTube corner. Interestingly, there's no slip road there on this version of the track. Oh, there is, but it's not paved. Interesting. Oh god, car, don't do that. Come on. A little bit of caution never hurt anybody. Try and give the pace car a little bit of room so I've got a little bit of braking to play with. Mini carousel. Come on, come on. We're nearly at the Dottingerhor. Right, here we go. I want to try and bump draft the pace car. And I left off. Pace car legitimately not interested in going any faster. I'm gonna take it easy. I'm just gonna coast. Gonna coast. Now brake. Brake, 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 brake. Gently. Go and then settle the car. And there you go. There you go, people. One flawless lap of the Nürburgring. Let's go. Let's go. 8:47.4. Not a world record, but it's not bad. Whew. Right, test 16 at Le Mans, I believe it is now. Whew. Right, basically half a lap of Le Mans. What can possibly go wrong? Well, we know we can cut that. That's a bit too wide. I went a bit too hard into that corner. Oh boy. Oh, hello. I love the R92 CP at this track. It's just so bouncy. Look at it go. It'll just start spouting out everywhere like. Big heater straight. Right, here we go into Mustang corner. We gotta get this very carefully down. There's also a track control on this car, by the way. I'm trying not to cheese the tests as much as possible, but sometimes you've got to take advantage of when you can get online. Surely. Oh, too much beans. Ah, we are we are miles under pace. We are miles off the pace. Yeah. Okay, well, cheesing it is then. We only get what 4 or 5 corners, but because it's massive long straight. This is where I'll just keep my right thumb up on the right joystick. Oh, that's too deep. We went too hot into that corner. God damn it. I like how majority of this test is just going to be this straight, pretty much. Because the first corner at Tech Rouge is very, very difficult to get wrong. Sometimes you'll just get it catastrophically wrong and you just have to cope with it. But like here, it's just straight line speed all the way, I guess. Let's go. What was it? 143.4. Basically, I think it's also minimizing wheel spin. That's also going to be a trick. Because this thing does not like wheel spinning at all. And it's not actually quicker. Trying to launch out of the corner. What was that exit? What was that exit? No! We finished that. That was going so well until that last corner. That was going so well to that last corner. That's fine. We'll have to try and be a bit smoother on the exit of Mulsanne and see if that helps drop the test time down a bit. Right. Morzine corner again. Let's see what we can do here. I don't think feathering the throttle really helped anyone. Do you think this thing just has enough grip to just beans it on X? I'm not sure. It also makes it very likely the car will spin out as well, I suppose, which is another thing to consider. I'm so confused. Where's that time going? I am legitimately confused. Where's the time going? I actually don't know. Where? Do you reckon it's just going too slow into Indianapolis, maybe? Holy moly, there he is! X-Bus! Hello everyone, how's it going? Ira Hazaka, hello! Welcome in! Milos, raid time! You know it. You guys, why do I have to see his car when I raid? Don't worry, we're in the same boat, X-Bus! I can't see, I got the context. You're, sniper streaming, hello! I got the feeling you don't like Nissans after your poor Miata World Championship run. I heard the 89C was having a problem. Brian. T Kanji, hello! The Toon Master himself. How's it going? Cheers, this on OG hardware? Absolutely. R8 nice. Get some. Yeah, I saw. He was posting a lot about it over his YouTube. I saw. I'm sorry I'm off for the night, Mike Catch. Oh, F1 even. Whoops. Yeah, take it easy, X-Bass. Congrats on the completion of beating the GT World Championship in the Miata. For all the Raiders, I'm sorry you've got to see even more Nissan. I'm really sorry. If it is any consolation though, thank you for the follow, Sniper, as I give it too much beans and put it in the wall, which is where this car belongs. For anyone new here, hi, I'm Dragon. X-Bass found me once when I was doing my Gran Turismo 3 playthrough. I put it into a vote. Milos1669, thank you for the follow. Love the Group C. I'm glad, guys. So a bit about me. X-Bass once found me streaming Gran Turismo 3 towards the end of that playthrough. 350 CTI, thank you so much. Oh, it's 350 ETI even. I can't read. Don't worry, we're on along straight. I can look at chat all day. So, for some context, X-Bass found me on GT3, doing my playthrough of that. We are now doing a 100% playthrough of this. Not in one single stream, I'm not that insane, plus I work a full-time job, so that's also fun. So I don't really get time to sit here all day and do this. Gomanex, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the den, guys. And yeah, we're here on IA16, it's the last test, it's going to take me an hour and 41. For anyone curious, the Mercedes-Benz one-lap guide run took me 2 attempts. If you're wondering, I did it in 8:47, I think. And most of that was letting off the throttle because the pace car was so slow. Car just snapped on me. I need to be careful with the throttle on this car. It is not that Nissan piston. I can imagine. Oh, really? Yeah. 2 attempts. You can watch the VOD if you want. 2 attempts. So Jay, I'd love to have a real PS2 emulating it. This is my first PS2 from 2001 on the copy of Gran Turismo 4 that I got in 2005. Yes, it has survived this long. And, just in case you're wondering, there's my DualShock 2. So, I'm doing this legit on hardware. No save states. None of that luxury. No easier NTSC times. I'm doing this legit on PAL hardware. I'm doing this legit on PAL hardware. It's impressive, but it's also insanity-inducing. I can't lie. we're on part 4, and I said I start every stream for the first 5 with the licenses, get them out the way, and then we'll do some races. Obviously, we could go and pick up the driving missions in the International A section after this. I don't think, for some reason, this car does not want to... It doesn't matter how little I give it throttle, it will just wheel spin. So I'm just giving it full beat, and I feel like that's where we're losing time. I feel like you're not meant to give it full beans, but this car just doesn't care, and no, just what for that matter. I don't think we can full send it on this corner here. I don't think. I mean, we could, but it's risky. I'm just going to set a time and figure out where to go from there. We've got about 9 temps to find in this car. 9 temps in what? 5 corners? That's too much understeer. If we can keep the car... I'm not too worried about mission 34, as long as I can figure out how the car drives, mission 34, I think we'll be alright. I'm genuinely, the thing that worries me more about this playthrough is that I am also trying to go for A-spec points in this run. So basically I'm trying to make it as accurately... Wow, okay, that's some time. 70% throttle. I've tried and it still wheel spins. I'm almost tempted to try and keep it in 3rd gear, because it doesn't seem to wheel spin in 3rd. Real, I mean, look at the gap. We're not going to get... So we found a little bit of time in sector 1. I don't think it's 9 temps there, though. Maybe half a second in that, roughly, at the minute? I'm just thinking out loud, because obviously, believe it or not, I'm also running auto, because I can't do manual on this game. I'm a semi-pro esports racer, and I can't do manual on Gran Turismo 4. Calling me shocked, I know. But, when you're trying to do it on a DualShock pad, where everything is button sensitive, it's not the best thing to do for your fingers. So, I daren't brake any later than... Oh no, it'll still wheel spin in 3rd gear. It'll still wheel spin in 3rd gear, we just need to... So we know there's about half a second here. That's fine. Then we just need to basically straight line the Mulsanne corner. And then just try and straight line the rest of the track as much as possible. That's a bit hard when there's a corner anyway. But we'll try our best. Because if the game's going to throw this at me, I think we deserve any liberty we can get. And thankfully, this track has so much runoff, at least in the couple of corners where it kind of matters. It's not too bad. The only problems are Arnage. Arnage and Indianapolis are the 2 corners we don't really get runoff, so you can't exploit that much. But here, it's fine, because for some reason they paved the inside and didn't put cones there. Which is also how I think the developers got this 43.4, but I digress. Here we go again into Mulsanne corner. We are still a good chunk ahead of our ghost. 3rd didn't work, so we're just going to have to beans it and just keep it straight as possible. Look at the exit I get on that corner, man! That's just gained all the time I had on it back. That's nuts. But can we pull out another 9 temps somewhere? Probably not. Oh, I turned too early. Oh, car's in the wall. I better skip that before I get a copyright strike. No. That's a retry right there. We will get this done, fellas. We will absolutely get this done. Oh, fuck. I just can't turn. I absolutely cannot turn. That's annoying. We can get the exit on the Ghost. That's not the problem. It's getting the exit on Mulsanne corner while maintaining this gap. Because obviously the car's top speed is 234, right? And it's not going to be at that all the time. It'll hover about 231, 232 for the majority. It won't always be at 234. But I don't know how far into the rev range, like the rev limiter. I mean, it's rev banking already, basically. This thing is practically rev banking the whole straight. We got to 235 miles. Because if you don't know, I'm from the UK, so I do everything in old-fashioned because we just haven't caught up the times yet. Oh, come on, car. Right, let's see if we can do this Mulsanne corner again properly. I'm not holding my breath. That'll do. We're still ahead of the Ghost by some margin. I actually have no idea what compounds it was on. Racing mediums or racing hards? Couldn't quite say. Imagine if they put it on comfort mediums just to troll you that easily. Oh, the car's so twitchy! Car's so twitchy when you're on the brake and turning. It does not like it at all. It's almost like it wants you to brake in a straight line and then just power through the corner, in a way. That's a bit too much cutting. Bit too much Honda lawnmower, not enough Nissan R92. Nope. I don't know why I'm trying to reinvent the wheel with this line. Let's just take it as it needs to be taken. Here we go again, top speed central. So I want to ask you guys, since you all came from Bass's stream, how did he end up beating the R89? He said he had a 6-point deficit when he started. I'm assuming he did some cheeky tactics, or did he just have an absolute monster of a tune and just did it that way? Because I feel like 700 horsepower in a Miata, I don't think it's possible in the base game with farmers like that. But it's an interesting challenge nonetheless, I think. Meanwhile, this is already a challenge in itself, and this is on original hardware, so I don't get cheats or sneaks or anything like that. I've just got to do this legit on cam. I don't know how I got round that corner there. In that, because the obviously the start is atrocious, but I just can't seem to get round that corner as straight as the AI. I say the AI, my Ghost did. That's not much of a gap. I feel like you need every inch of whatever's allowed on this test. I don't remember this test being this hard, but here we are. Again. Will the car cooperate? Do I just try and take the corner normally? Do you think that will help? Braking in a straight line is obviously working for the car in terms of slowing it immediately down. Just thinking out loud, really. Just trying to think of strategies for what might make this test a bit more, I don't know, doable. I mean, we've got 9 temps to find, and we find most of that in turn 1. So I just need to recreate the rest of it. I was so quick through that corner. What did I do? I actually don't know what I did through that corner, but I'm guessing it's the wheel spin. I'm assuming it's the wheel spin that's costing me time here. I don't remember wheel spinning on that run, honestly. Or at least if I did, it wasn't much. Wow, that launch. Damn, just didn't turn. I just don't know how I did that Mulsanne corner so quickly. I'm actually not sure how. I'll have to watch the replay, I think. Find out what I did to make it so quick. But maybe it is the wheel spin. Because if it is the wheel spin, that would make a lot of sense. Obviously, if it's wheel spin, it's not actually putting the grip down. If we can get the launch out the corner, maybe. But third gear isn't the play on Mulsanne corner. Oh, there we go. It was to just smooth the throttle. Okay, okay. We might be onto something here if we can do that at Arnage. If we can do that in Indianapolis and Arnage, I think we've got this. Okay. So it is literally just reducing the amount of wheel spin in the run. After that, I think we're Gucci. That's not Gucci. That was horrendous. The car was jittering as it tried to hit the brakes. But we found our problem, and we've got our solution. So I've got to be very gentle on the right analog stick, just to make sure that we don't... I mean, we got the run. Okay, we're on to something, fellas. We can do this. We've just got to be careful on our acceleration out the corners. Maybe take it a bit easier into Indianapolis. Give it smooth acceleration on the way out, but don't drop it low in the second gear. Just don't drop it low in the second gear. Through the kink, even. Too deep. Fuck. We are getting there. It's just executing it now. Oh, I broke way too late. Do you know what the worst thing about this is? Every attempt, I've got to drive down the Mulsanne. Every single time. That's the worst thing about this. So every restart is at least, what, a minute before you actually... I don't know if you guys have ever played Crash Bandicoot Graphic Core, but if you ever tried going for the Platinum Relic in the one where you have the monkey bars at the start of the level. It's like that, but just Gran Turismo's version. It's just whose idea was this? Why would you do it here? Just surely, if you wanted to make this easier or at least a bit more tolerable, you just start it halfway down the straight at full speed, maybe. Come on. Ah! Damn it. Right, we've got something. I've just got to try and... We're getting somewhere. It is to do with the corner exits. Oh, that's too much cutting, but that would have worked. Oh, too deep. Too deep! Way too deep. Okay, we gained a bit more time there. Cars there. We're basically neck and neck now, that's it. Not going to get much further apart than this. I'm trying to keep this thing as straight a line as possible because, you know, milliseconds and all that. It's still a gain. It's not 4 attempts, but it's a gain. Still. A net gain, I guess you could say. No! The car lost the rear! You stupid car! It's also turbocharged. That's really gonna help. I love a car with anti-lag. It just means the wheels are on constant. Can I yeet you into a wall mode? Nah. I don't know how much better we're gonna get the foot. It's all in the exits. It is 100% all in the exits. I mean, to be fair, you could probably do that better if you just take the corner normally. But... we got a slight leggy run on the car behind. Just how much can we keep it at the top of the rev range? The more we can keep it at 234, the further ahead of that goes from full. Right. Maybe cutting the Mulsanne corner a little bit will also help, I think. If we can. We've braking a little bit early. Oh, Omega Harris HD, thank you for the follow. I didn't see that until just now. No. I mean, we're still neck and neck. 4 attempts, probably in... You reckon it could be in the last sector? Maybe? Because our Ghost was quite careful through there, I think. I think I was a little bit too careful. No! Fuck this car. Fuck this car. That's so frustrating. That is so frustrating. 8/100ths of a second. That's basically nothing. That's just a slightly better first corner. Like that. That's it. We just got to recreate the run and we've done this. Come on, don't do this to me. We've been at the IA license, by the way, guys, for give or take 2 rounds. We are nearly there. We can finally go do some racing after this. And who doesn't love racing? Because I love racing. I just don't like racing the clock. Oh, car's getting a bit upset here. Car is literally bouncing around everywhere. Not quite. We're nearly there. I just need to basically do what I did last time, but slightly better here. That's not going to do it. That's too much. I like how the car will just slide into the barrier, basically every time. No, not the exit we need. We are getting there, guys. We will nearly do this. I say nearly. Nearly do this? We will do this if it's the last thing I do tonight, which it won't be. Well, we know the start we can gain time, right? So if we just focus on getting a better start. There you go. Oh god. Okay. That's the gap we need. We just need to execute the rest of the run now. Surely it can't be that hard. Right? Whew. Come on. We're at basically maximum speed now. Car's not going to go any quicker than this. Oh! There it is! I didn't realise how loose I got out of that corner there, but hey, we've done it. That's the smooth exit we need from Bullsant. Now we need to do the rest of the... or get off the grass. That's not quicker. I got such a good run through the last part of that. Damn, okay. We've really got to sacrifice a little bit Indianapolis, I think, but not too much. Come on. Ow. Look at it just bouncing around. Natural curvature of the track kind of means it just does this all the time. goes to one lane, bounces over to the other. In fact, my ghost behind me is slightly quicker than I am right now. I'm pulling away again. Bit of wheel spin in third, but we've got the gap again. Whew. Who would have thought that this would have been the worst thing we did today? How little throttle do you need, car? We've just got to figure out the throttle control on the last corner. I'm not quite sure how little throttle I use, but it's clearly not a lot because I'm getting perfect traction out of there. We could gain a bit more time out of Mulsanne corner, so I'm not too upset by that. It's just Arnage. It now really is just Arnage. Maybe a little bit of Indianapolis. We will do this. We have been here for nearly, what, 25 minutes on this test, and I hate it because look at it. Just look at it. Imagine if ghosting had like slipstream, that would be quite fun. I mean, it's not happening, but imagine. Not the exit I wanted, but it's a big enough launch. It's a big enough launch. Is it just keeping the turbo spooled up? Is it asking me to Ayrton Senna this? Is it asking me to just keep the turbo spooled up so it doesn't kick in with mass wheel spin? Imagine if that's what it was asking for you the whole time. How did I get such a good exit out of that corner? I don't understand. That last corner basically made my entire run last time. Ah. We've got everything else down, it's just the exit of Arnage. Once we get that one run, we are done with this license, and we can just focus on the hot laps in the next part. But this is... I didn't think the Nürburgring was going to be hard. I wasn't anticipating how tricky this one would be. And that's my own fault, actually. You know it's bad when I've got that sort of gap and I'm still being caught by my ghost in the last part of the stage. That's how you know my run through there was that good. Because I can make up all that time. Let's go! That's it! That is it! Let's go! Fuck that test, man! Yes! Woo! Oh! Fuck my life. That is the hardest gold medal we've had to earn yet. That is up there with B5. That is up there with B5. Fuck me. Oh my god. It took us how long to do that? Oh, these prize cards had better be fucking worth it, man. Please. There it is. Our international A license. I am a certified driver. Let's go. 270R, I think, is the first car for bronzes. I can't remember what the other two are. I cannot remember what the other two cars are. The GTR concept, okay, that might come in useful for the race of the R emblem, maybe? I don't even know if that's viable for that. And that's going to come in clutch. The Japanese 70s historic cup, that's going to be broken. That is a noteworthy. That is the best car in that category by far. There you go, all golds. Just means in the next part we've only got the S license and I never have to do any of that again. Fantastic, we've unlocked Côte d'Azur. Just what I always wanted. And I think, obviously you don't get any money from that shit either. Right. Have we done the four-wheel? Oh yeah, we did. We did the door mode, didn't we? We gotta do the Spider-Man Roadster still, and the Sport Truck race, so we've still gotta pick them up. Obviously we've got professional events as well. We could try the Club and Cup, but I don't think is it even gonna cut it? I'm not sure if the Evo will cut this. It should do. Let's have a quick look at the cars, the entry list. Let's have a quick look. See what we're working with here. MRS, 308 horsepower. So these are some tuned variations of the cars. Okay, we're about in that ballpark then with the Evo. 308 horsepower though, what on earth? Oh, okay. Right, let's have a go at the Clubman Cup in the one Evo boy. The one Evolution boyo. See what we can do with this. Hopefully we're end up again of roughly the power bracket. I think we should be. Yeah, I think so. 114. That's doable. Finally out of that damn R92. Wow, that car's had a terrible launch. Is that a Prelude? Definitely a Honda. Oh. Hold on, one of those cars is... Oh, it's the Elise. Of course it is. God damn it. Come on, car. Right. That Elise is the 205 is going to be an also ran. I mean, to be fair, he drifted that corner pretty well. I know these guys are running like, what, 300 horsepower? Which is kind of crazy, because we're not even. That 205 is coping, but the Elise is gone. I think we might be a bit too underpowered for this. Don't think corner cutting is really going to make much of a difference against the Elise, but hey ho. Get out of the way. 205. You cheating little old box. Look how far that Elise is. What on earth? I was naive. Okay, but it's backing out. That Elise is busted. What the fuck? Why is that on so like 300 horse? That's broke. Nah. We're gonna get a different car. Evo is not cutting that championship at all. Okay. We'll get the dual note. Yeah, but I think it's because they give them 300 horsepower, not because they're actually hard. Like, we could use the dual note. That is more than capable. I would hope. Any car can enter as long as it's on sports. This is. I'm hoping here. Right, let's try that again. Watch, it won't spawn now. It won't spawn now and I won't have to worry about it. But basically, if you get a Lotus, we're wrecking. I don't like resorting to cheaty tactics, but this game is not, like, playing fair either. Also doesn't help that the AI are, like, perfectionists when it comes to driving these cars as well. The Lotus isn't even here now, it's the MR2 instead. Yeah. My car's a bit overkill, I can't imagine why. There's our PTSD 190E. Oh, that should not have hit me off that way, but it did. Oh, and if you're wondering how I'm doing the music, I've literally just got Daiki Casho's songs in the playlist for the game. That's it. No other songs are here because they're all copyrighted. And I don't want to get sued into oblivion. This car's way more competitive. I'm not surprised. But again, I try not to upgrade my cars if I can help it. Okay, right, this should be a no problem race now. It's a shame we had to waste a race because of a busted Lotus. I feel like the TVRs as well. The TVRs could be strong opponents whenever they turn up. Oh, drifty boy. Yeah, they're nowhere near us. Whew. Brake. No, brakes and line system. I keep forgetting that this... Do what? For a four-wheel drive car, this isn't that heavy. But the brakes aren't very good either. At least I'm not going to get the yellows, oh yeah, every time I go off the circuit. That's a nice... I haven't really thought of like an end game plan for the Gran Turismo World Championship other than I'm getting the Le Mans prototype. We're getting an LMP car because that is realistically the only way you could do this. Where's the grip in this car? The tyres are warm and it's like, you hit the brake and it's just like, doesn't stop. But, yeah, I think we'll aim for a Le Mans car. Obviously, we know how to get the F1 car, which is the 24-hour Le Mans or 24-hour Nürburgring. That is the guaranteed way to get the Formula Gran Turismo, which is applied for 100%. So Yeah. We're gonna have to do the Enduros at some point anyway. But for now, we've got just the regular stuff to worry about. Card still does not want to turn. Or stop, really. You know it's bad when the AI is spread out that much. That's how you know it's kind of bad. I'm just surprised again that the Lotus was as quick as... The MR2 I expected to be quick. I saw 300 horsepower and it had sport mediums. So it's on the same tyre compound, it's just that they have like 30 more horsepower. But you put 300 horsepower in a Lotus, that's a bit like excessive, isn't it? But there you go, I guess it's nothing compared to Gran Turismo 2's AI. And how much horsepower they had in their cars that you shouldn't have had. I hope they bring Apricot back for like Gran Turismo 7 or something. That would be nice. It would just be nice to see some of the old Gran Turismo tracks back into Gran Turismo, I guess is how I would word that. Oh yeah, one thing to mention, I do stream 4 days a week, Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays and Thursdays, usually about 7 PM UK time. We've just rolled over into GMT, so we have gone back an hour, so just keep that in mind. That was not my finest laps, but hey, we've done it. We have done it. Prelude Type S, of course it's last. I actually don't remember what the price... What's the price card for this? I can't remember. Yeah, we're a bit overkill in this event, but hey, I don't make the rules. The AI broke. All that for 3 grand. Like, 3... That's less than you'd spend on the upgrades to make your original car competitive for that. So it's a good job we've won the prize cards that we did then, because the prize cards are going to come in useful. And we've also got the International A license now, so we could go do some driving missions after this and maybe knock out the slipstream battles. That's what I'm thinking. Let's have a look. GT SRT4. Ah, that should be easy. I keep getting pinged, it's great. Got a rear wheel drive Skyline R32. One of these is not like the other, in that mine's a concept car and theirs are. Yikes. Send it. Brakes still don't work. Good to know. It's per front wheel drive. Why is it putting front wheel drive with 300 horsepower into this race? Oh, that's a late break. Sorry, Dodge. Careful. Yep. And, ooh. Car seems okay when it's not a braking zone. Everywhere else it's fine. Corners, fine. Throttle, fine. Traction, fine. Braking, no. Braking is a fine art in this one. I don't know if it's because this thing's heavier than I think it is. The door note almost looks like the HSV, by the way, what ended up becoming the HSV concept car. Because if you look at it really carefully, you could probably see parts of the, 2013 NSX in it. Which is wild. Like, this thing, I think, became the basis of the HSV race car. And then released properly as the Acura, the Honda and Acura NSX in 2013. I've only just clocked onto that fact. At least from the rear, anyway, you could probably see it. But obviously, because it's so low at the front, it's like you could scoop up your rivals in front of you and defeat them over the head of your car. It just dawned on me that. Fun. Car does not stop. I mean, we are dominating this set of opponents now because our car just has enough horsepower to cope with it. We can't keep relying on the dual note forever. We are going to have to get ourselves another car. I reckon the Speed 12 could be a shout for the Supercar Festival. Get that from the TBR dealership. Generally quite a fan of the Griffith. Whoop. A little bit cheeky riding the curbs, but oh well. 34.8. Lap to beat. Oh, we're not beating it now, are we? Yeah. Thank you. I put a wheel on the grass and the car's like, oh, gonna send you to the gravel trap. Not quite the shadow realm, so I wasn't hit at a billion mile an hour, but definitely the gravel trap. We are 20 seconds ahead of the south one. I feel like that's a very excessive gap for some. Make it round the bend, there you go. Easy. We did not beat our last lap. Oh. Yeah, the Eclipse fell down the order like I thought it would. Again, why would you give a front wheel drive car like 300 horsepower? Why would you give a front wheel drive car 300 horsepower? It's just going to like struggle with traction the whole time. It's just going to want to wheel spin and not accelerate. Go like that fucking 9.2 CP, but the other way around. Right, okay. What's next? Did Motegi. Let's do Deep Forest. I like Deep Forest. Deep Forest is fun. Very unique track. I still don't like the redesign from GT7. I know it's made to make the racing a little bit better and like overtaking a bit easier. But it's not Deep Forest for me. The Honda S2000. Most of these are like hatchbacks. Low-end sports cars or hatchbacks. Oh, we went deep on the brakes. A Fiat Coupe at Deep Forest even. Where have I seen that before? Looking at you, Gran Turismo 3 license tests. Oh. Bless me. get that Clio out of here. Ooh. Come on, cut. Keep gripping, keep gripping. There you go. Round the bend. Oh. Yeah, this is easy. I feel like this car's too good, but after the awful surprise I got from that Lotus, I'm chancing anything now. I'm surprised that Lotus wasn't more out of control, to be completely honest. I'm like genuinely surprised that Lotus was not more out of control than it was. Considering the amount of horsepower it had and the fact that Lotuses are very, very twitchy in this game. I don't want to cut that corner, but the car kind of made me. Hit the brakes. Ooh. Okay. So yeah, pretty standard procedure at this point in this car. Do we let the B-spec guy? Drive the last two just to speed up the championship a bit? You know, just dump it on 3 times, let the AI do its thing, watch some skill issues as it tries to break in a Honda Duno. Even though I think he'll have an easier time of driving this car than I will. Because there are going to be points where we're going to have to do B-spec and speed it up. There are going to be points. Because I don't want this playthrough to take forever. Yikes. We're not really cutting the corners if we're not fully on the grass by Gran Turismo standards, so this is generally okay. Up the hill, past the TRD logo and a Honda. Also, I like how this car randomly, for some reason, has tinted windows. Just bright purple tinted windows. No idea why. Was that actually on the real concept car? I'm not actually sure. Just weird that some cars have tinted windows or like tinted headlights. And I don't think they were actually on the car in real life. I could be wrong. This could well just be just like some next level privacy glass or something. Look at all that purple. Oh, great. Gotta do Clubman Stage Route 5 at some point, which I think is a complex lap. Warning, track limits. Thank you, Leech. How are you doing? Welcome in. Track limits are easy though on this track. No contest. Whee! I like how the Honda only made it 1 position and all that. I wonder if the car being too loose was what did it. Potentially. If it's on like 300 odd horsepower, it will be a bit of a handful for the AI. Right, race 3 down. Race 3 down. So we've got Seoul and Club and Stage Route 5. Should be pretty standard procedure. That's 5 laps, that's 4 laps. I haven't driven Seoul in so long. Oh, I wonder if we'll get to 400 followers before the end of the year. That would be nice. That would be nice indeed. We're at 396 right now. So drop a follow if you haven't already. Z4, S4, 330i, rear-wheel drive Skyline, DC5. Okay, we can do this. Oh, it's soul reverse. Hit the brake, hit the brake. Ow. Please move. Please move your BMW. Such a wide street circuit, well, I don't know why F1 can't do this. Imagine the overtaking it on a wide street circuit like this. Can you imagine? This is not track limits on the streets. So that's true. You can't really go off when there's nowhere to go off. Oh, we could have taken that corner better. Bonk. AI keeping me honest because there's less corners here, so can't really mess up too hard if we are gonna mess up. Oh, bonk. That would have done the car some good. Oh yeah, Proto Motors, that's what they were called before they changed their name in Gran Turismo 5. And then went under. Are Ulim Motors still a thing now? I don't actually know. I'm pretty sure Ulim Motors, obviously they were called Proto Motors, which made the Spira in this game. I'm not sure if they're still going, but I think they were a startup. They put a V8 mid-engine sports car, basically. It was a South Korean project, which was a little interesting. Obviously no replacement for Hyundai or anything like that. But I wonder if Ulim Motors are still going. I'm guessing not. I know Chisetta is still going as a brand. They could still make you a V16T if you had make it. I'm pretty sure, which is interesting. Oh. Sent it deep into the corner for a good exit. DHL! I recognise that brand. DHL building up there. That's cute. What else have we got on the billboards? Ace Bird or something like that. I also can't read Korean, so if there's any Korean text, I apologise. I'm not translating it live. Mostly because I don't speak Korean, but... what else have we got? On the signs anyway, well on the outside of the track. We could have a look, but got a race to win. There was something up there on the top right, but I couldn't read it. I can't read it, it's gone. There's some random Korean text up there. There's a building over there, I can't remember what it said. We should see the opponent coming the other way. There you go. On the other side. Hello! I can see you. Gotta rip that handbrake and watch the AI plow it into a wall. It's okay, we don't need to watch the rest of them finish. Whew. Let's have a look. Clubman Cup. We got one more, which is at, like I said, Clubman Stage Route 5. Should be the longest race we do at 5 laps, but should also be quite short because I'm going to drive properly. I'm going to try and drive properly in that one and not rely on the walls like I had to in the fucking Lupo. I'll never forget that. That Lupo was painful. That Lupo was really, really painful to try and deal with when we did the Sunday Cup, because it dropped an Eagle Talon on us and I was just not ready for that. It's just slightly too quick. No comment. Shush. 8-point race. Okay. Oh, it's got blue headlights. Looks like the clear is a bit quick. Is it a Z4? No. What is that in the lead? Oh, it's the Skyline. AI are ramping up a little bit. So obviously we've still got a fuck ton left to do in this game. And the driving challenges shouldn't be too bad once we get around to doing them. And I'm just thinking, because obviously they all give you a prize car. The three lap battle ones, that gives you the tank car. I don't remember what you get from 21 to 24. And 25 to 34 is the R89, which I remember. I just don't remember what 21 to 24 is. So I'm just trying to work out what might it be. Because obviously this isn't a randomizer run. So it will be the same prize car every time you do this event. Obviously I'm on a PS2. Oh. This thing's just so fun to drive. And it's a shame it's a concept and it isn't eligible for like anything. Oh. Ow. Hit the brake. Whoops. We are miles ahead of the AI. This is why I wanted to put in like a performance point level or a spec point level that I would be okay with. Like a decent challenge, so I'm not just wandering off at the lead on my own, so I actually have something to complain about when the AI start kicking my ass. That would be nice, but obviously a lot of people tend to play the game with how fast can I make my car over the AI and not have a race. So I'm driving the Exoset in Forza, if anyone doesn't know an Exoset. The Exoset is basically a car with a V8 that you can swap a K20 into and drop the class of it down, but because it weighs so little and has basically slick tires and weighs nothing. It's basically a handling meta car in Forza, and it's like the most broken thing. This is what it's like in this game when you can bring a car that's overkill. I hate to say it, but it is. We're not going to lap anyone, but if you're also new here, you like what I'm doing, because I see there's still 11 of you watching, or 10 of you now, I guess, as I double check it. I have a stream archive on my YouTube. You can catch up on all of our playthroughs, things like Tokyo Extreme Racer 0 and Fortuna Challenge. We recently finished Ratchet & Clank, doing Crash Bandicoot 1. I did a whole trilogy of Mass Effect in a single playthrough, and streamed all of that. So yeah, I would highly recommend that if you like the sound of my voice. I had an older camera that's not so good. If you like what I do here, you know where to find me. I have a Discord as well. You can join there and say hi. I'm pretty active in the Discord, to be honest. And I always post when I go live, but I don't ping everyone, which must be nice. That went about as well as I expected. The A3s in last, because four-wheel drive cars don't tend to be that strong in this. That is Clubman Cup done. I don't remember the prize car. I wanted to say, in Gran Turismo 5 it was the Mugen Motor race car. I don't know what it is here, off the top of my head. Mazda 6. The brand new at the time Mazda 6. Okay. It's not going to be useful for much, but it's a car. Miles per second is how fast that thing is. That's what the MPS stands for, obviously. And like I said, we're not going to have any use for that right now. We could go tackle the 70s Japanese classics. Single race, so because we have the Dome Zero, which I'm pretty sure is the strongest car in the category, wherever it is. There it is. Let's go do the Japanese 70s. Not sure what the prize car will be for that, but we have the license for it. 5 single. Well, I guess we can't use the Dome Zero then, can we? Because apparently it's a modified car. I think you're full of shit, game. Oh, that was a big oof right there. Can we actually use the Zero for anything? Not sure. Is it? I don't think it's a Spider, is it? I don't think it's a Roadster either. Convertibles only. Yeah. Shit. Is it gonna be good for anything? Oh! Oh! Are we going to be against like Nissan Micros and crap here? Oh my god, we are. We might actually have a shot with this car, guys, in this championship. I didn't think it could do the compact cup. That's mad. Okay, we're doing the compact cup then. No idea what the prize car is, off the top of my head. It's probably not great. I can tell you that for free. Oh, we should dominate this. Hardest car, that's going to be the RS Turbo. Yeah. God, look how weird that is. That looks so strange. It's like a massive wedge. I can't believe this counts as a modified car though. Oh my god. It's a Nissan Cube! One of the funkiest looking cars. I actually enjoy the Cube as a car. We're gonna have to drive one later anyway in the driving mission, so there's the Micra. I did say that the RS Turbo is probably going to be our toughest opponent. I don't think I was wrong. I can't believe the Dome Zero counts for this. It must be like barely under the limit. Like we're talking barely. Does not have a good gearbox. Takes a while to shift. 1970s, I suppose, for you there. Is it turbo? No, it's naturally aspirated. Well, there you go guys, if you have the Dome Zero in your playthrough, you could enter the Japanese Compact Cup with it and absolutely dominate, but you can't do the 70s championship with it. Still don't know why. Technically speaking, this car has a release date, which is 1978, so it's not really a concept. I know it is in real life though, like this car was made as, I actually don't know what Dome made it for. Might have been similar to like the Tom's Angel TO1. They made a car to celebrate something, and this was it. But obviously, this never made it in production. So the tires haven't even got warm. The tyres have not even got warm, they're still so cold. Easy. There you go. 7 points! Wow. The Cube has a CVT gearbox? Interesting. I actually wonder what FFCVT meant. But it stands for front engine, front wheel drive, constant variable transmission. I didn't realise it had a CVT gearbox. That's kind of mad. But hey, the more you know. It doesn't seem like a CVT gearbox. Doesn't it have like 3 gears? I don't remember. I swear it has like more than 1 gear. Because it's the same one they use in the Slipstream battle. My big orange boy. Cool. Oh. Little micro that could. Obviously, the Yaris RS Turbo is turbocharged. I think every other one of those cars is actually aspirated, off the top of my head. I tried to be clever. It didn't work. Because apparently, on certain versions of the game, you can go by the pit entry and trigger the pitting in animation. That didn't seem to be present here. At least not on this build of the game, whatever this might be. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, it was giving me room this time. Okay, should do. A little bit of rally crossing. Dome isn't made for this. At least the game forces you to drive a variety of cars, I suppose. I still don't know what the reward car for this is going to be. Like, I have legit no idea what the reward car for this is going to be. Floyd 47's our best lap so far. Can we beat that? Let's find out. Lap Verde is the track. Oh. Right, under the Firestone Autumn Ring Mini Bridge. Autumn Ring is also a track I would absolutely love to see come back. I have to admit. Autumn Ring would be fantastic to have back. That loop-the-loop, like the big circle, reminiscent of what they did with Cape Ring in GT5, so good. So it's an underrated racetrack as well. Gran Turismo 5, they did a go-kart race around this track as well. That must have been interesting. It's okay, Daiki Kasho, we know. We know that you play the music. Right, $2,000. Got $2,000. Next championship race. Let's go. Let's do it for the Vine. Actually, don't do it for the Vine. Can you tell I'm out of touch? Don't do it for the Vine. Vine shut down like 8 years ago. Do it for the TikTok. Is that a thing? Do it for the TikTok? Probably is. Oh, hit that brake. Hit that brake. There you go. AI's not using all of the track. Oh, careful. Guess that Micra out of the way. Please shift. Go. Go. You're a Yaris! You have a turbo! It does the big suck and makes power. There we go. corner. I like how this track is never really used for racing outside of maybe the scuba endurance race for like low tier road cars. It's interesting though because this track is revered as one of the best tuning tracks in Japan. Like it is one of those circuits that doesn't really host anything but is iconic for its testing. Has a couple of grandstands here and there for when there is a race, which isn't very often. Like I said, you've got the endurance race at Scuba, which isn't bad either, to be honest. So I'm just curious, really. It's like, why doesn't this track host more races? Especially when there's an endurance race that happens here like every year. It'd be fun to attend, I think. One day. One day I will get to attend a race live with you guys, maybe in the future. What a lofty ambition that is. It's probably completely unrealistic thinking about it at the moment. But if I could, maybe one day, wouldn't that be nice? Go watch the 9 hours of scuba prep. Like, I just take my phone and take a battery pack or 20. Because God knows I'll be going through it like no one's business. Just leave a camera stand set up, well, a tripod set up, phone on the top. Going from there. Easy. Race 3 done. The grid's not really going to change much between start to end because the race is A short, B the AI already kind of in pace order, which is funny to think about. Apart from maybe the micro, that's not, but hey, it's doing well for itself. It's doing pretty well for itself. Obviously the Dome Zero is too quick for these cars, which is a shame again, but I didn't want to pick a car just to load into it and then not be able to use it. So I'm glad I found a race to do it in, even if it's not the one I intended to do. That was a nasty shot though. It's like unmodified cars. I would have thought this would have counted as not modified deep forest reverse. Okay. One big orange boy. Oh no. Ow. Maybe that Euro edition is quicker than the RS, maybe? Do you think we should try and find out? It does look like it's the quicker of the two. But... oh, that is a skill issue. Oh no, it's only quicker in straights, it's not actually quicker in the bends. Is it? It might be. I didn't mean to punt the micro. You know what, that's fair. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I think that white Yaris is faster than the yellow one. I think. But will it make an overtake? I don't actually know. I'm not going to be going fast enough to get any slipstream. I don't think. Just keeping an eye on the dots on the map just to see. Doesn't look like it has a straight line speed, but it definitely seems like a corner spot. Oh, it is making a move, or at least it's trying to. Oh, that was close to the wall. Obviously, the RS Turbo has pulled away from everything else. That Micro seems to be holding on to second place, third place here, just about. I wonder if that white Yaris will take it down. Cube's obviously nowhere. Maybe it did get past. Looks like it was pulled a gap. Did it get past? It did! The Yaris U Euro Sport Edition has finally overtaken the RS 1.5. That's what I thought I'd see. Considering that the Euro Sport Edition is not quicker than the RS 1.5. Traditionally, anyway. I'm guessing they gave it a small horsepower increase, and that's enough to overcome the RS 1.5, but not the turbo one. Maybe that's what it is. That was race 4, so we've got one more left, and then this championship will be done. I still don't know what the prize card is going to be. I do not have an inkling. I do not have an inkling. Suzuka Reist. Okay. We can do this. That white Yaris is quick. It's got in front of the yellow one, so that'll do something, I suppose. Please God. The yellow one's trying to force its way back past. Oh, it's made its way back past. All about the cornering here, and this car has plenty of it. That silver one is again on the back of the yellow one. May have made the move, looks like it. According to the map he has anyway. Oh. It's hard to say if he's made the move or not. Car just grips and grips and grips. It's so fun to drive. I'm here for it. really hard to tell if that white Yaris has overtaken the yellow one or not. I know it's quicker in a straight, but it seems to be slower in the bends. Oh no. We're doing some rally crossing. Looks like it's trying to make an overtake again. Maybe they've made the move? Hard to say. They are basically glued together though. Who cares? Championship's over. That's it. Woo! The Dome Zero did what it couldn't do in the 70s championship. Oh, the white one did get past the limit. There you go, there are our final championship standings. The white Yaris couldn't quite overcome the points deficit to the yellow one. Alright, 2 grand, and then we get another, what was it, 15 for winning the championship? Which takes us nicely over 200k. Which ain't bad. Right, let's see what our prize car is. We probably can't use it for the rest of the playthrough, but let's see what our prize car is. Well then. So exciting. We got the funny. We got the van. The K car van. I suppose it's an apt reward, I suppose. It is for tiny cars, it is for B licenses. It is technically eligible for that, but it ain't going to be quick enough. So we're not going to bother. I'm annoyed that my Dome Zero can't do really any more than the basic low level events. Let's go have a go at a driving mission. Why not? None of these are particularly easy to start off with. We could try the Beetle Cup, because everyone's in the same car. We've just got to outdrive the AI. Easily done if I can figure out how this car drives pretty quickly, I think. Let's do this. All of the cars are equal performance, so we got some grip. We have some grip. It's totally not a hard back to Gran Turismo 3, but here we go. So what, we're looking at 2 cars per lap, give or take. That should be doable. Oh crap. Rally crossing like that, we're not going to win. Also, why are all of these cars the same colour? Okay, we got 1. Not the ideal start. We might be able to get the next one. Oh, that's a little bit wide. Remember to dab the brake next time. Also, it's funny because the in-game picture for this event shows you multiple coloured beetles, but this one's just the same beetle. I can see the leader all the way up there. Gotta really lean into all of the license strategies that they teach you in this game. That was a bit cheeky, but needs must. These driving challenges are meant to be hard. I don't think these cars are awesome. I don't think these cars are really on. Oh, no, they're not turbocharged. Not much in the red line range either, so it would be a safe assumption that that is a gap and a half though. We're in East Slipstream. Around the outside 130, you don't do them very often. AI are very slow into this corner as well. There's the leader. That seems doable. That does seem doable. He's only 3.5 seconds ahead. I'm not actually sure why Kid Me struggles with these so much, because adult me can do these just fine, apparently. That's just testament to how much better I've got at driving games over the years. Taught a lot of stuff that kid me just didn't take in when I was doing. So I guess I never went for the golds in the license test, so I always felt like I don't know, I guess I never really learned how to push the limits as a kid. Kid me was awful, I used to rage quit all the time. Like, I'd get into first, and if I lost the lead, I'd restart. I'm not like that anymore. Mostly because I'm not used to being in the lead, but oh well. Whew. We very comfortably beat this one, I think. Very comfortably beat this driving mission. Oh, twitchy car, don't do that. There you go! One driving mission down from the 3-lap battle series. For a grand total of 7 minutes 33.755. I could probably beat that, but that depends on if I can just not die as much. £10 grand, not a bad prize indeed, if I do say so myself. Yeah, look, it's meant to have different colour beetles. It just doesn't. Let's quickly. I want to check the used car dealer. If the 205 or the Delta's there, I'm picking one up. Well, the thingy ain't there yet. Is the Delta in the dealer? You would usually know because the car name is so long. Nah, it's not here yet. There is a Gigachino though. It's in the 90s dealer. Corvette Grand Sport, we might need that. There's a TVR Cerebral there as well. Interesting. Interesting indeed. There's a 206 in there and a fucking awful green. Because we are going to need one eventually for the TV. Is there a TV? I know there's a TVR dealership in Mexico. It gives out the Cerebra Speed 12, but which one is it? Blackpool Racers, just TVR. Yeah, we're going to need a TVR at some point for that. Go back to driving missions. Let's have a look. Let's see what we got next. We'll do the Superbird. I love driving barges through American city streets. It also has a very small top speed, so we're going to be rev banging a lot. It is a very delayed boaty car. Brakes non-existent. Well, handling's non-existent, but they call me the king from cars, even though I know it's Charger Daytona. It's the closest thing we'll get in this game. Is that the Buick Special in the lead? That could be a problem. It just does not turn. Oh, we're sending it. I can't tell if it's the Buick Special in first. It looks like the Buick Special, but it looks like they've put it on such garbage tyres. It's so quick in a straight, but I think they've put it on garbage tyres so it's easier to catch. Oh, brother. What the fuck was that? Well, now we're gonna have to retry. That's not right. That's annoying. Yikes, car, just turn. Oh. Yeet! Over the crest! Yeet! Hey, we got him before the corner this time. Oh. That is the Buick Special. I'm convinced. But they've put it on such garbage tyres that it's actually just only okay in a straight. It's shocking in the corners. That was the Pontiac Tempest Le Mans that I've just hit. He's trying up the inside. Thank you for having me rotate the car. That's appreciated. Got 4-speed. There you go. 4th gear. We're gonna be topping out soon. Oh, car. Thank you. Right, now we've got to be careful through the chicane. Yikes. Do you know what the other issue is, right? The Buick Special was the SEMA car that won that year, like the year this came out, or near enough to it. Which is really annoying because they're resto modded cars. Yeah, I think it's quite interesting how they put that in this class when it has a really good top end on a track like this. But like I said, it looks like it's on awful tyre. I just don't know what tyre compound it's on. I can't tell, but we are catching it, which is the main thing. Oh. It is special. I can tell that colour scheme from anywhere. Also, the fact it's so low. What on earth? Oh no. Ow. Oh, break. Break. Oh, don't do this to me. I can't really outbrake it much, but as a beatable opponent, it's just got grip. I was right, I think then. He's just got no tyres. We've got to be careful that we don't get caught napping on the straights though, because that thing is quicker than this. I wonder what year the Buick Special is. I keep forgetting. Is it 66? 64? Ow. Round the corner. Go, car, go. I think that's it. I think that's it. Oh, careful. Oh. Smooth. There we go. That's another one down. Let's go. I hate that car. Such a barge. 62, the Buick Special. That CUDA, I remember having a terrible power band. You know it's bad when the AI is washing that wide on the slow down lap. Oh dear. There you go. Think we got time for one more, I think. And then I'm gonna think about calling and get a night, I think. Might see if there's anyone to raid. Vitor Prosha, hello, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome to Gran Turismo 4. Glad you could swing by. Right. Yeah, we just gotta basically yeet the car through the corner. Because we ain't competing with anything in terms of straight line performance. Got a little micro cup car. Oh, nice to meet you. What's your name? Watching the Mexico GP. Try not to give spoilers because I want to catch up on it a bit later. I've been streaming through the whole thing. Some people should be swinging by again, hopefully. But yeah, I've heard nothing about it, so I want to keep it that way. But it sounds like it was based on that one sentence. I should probably watch the highlights at some point. We're not going to be able to compete in a straight, so we just have to get this book. It's going to be a good one. I'm glad to hear that. Oh god. The little micro that could. The race tyres are great, but it's got no straight line performance. Oh, thank you, Impreza. That was an unintentional speed boost I didn't know I needed. Is that an NSX in the lead? I think it's an NSX in the lead, I think. I like how all of these are just Japanese road cars on sports tyres. Lol, here's a micro. Go ham. Here's an NSX. Great, that makes it so much better. Oh, thank you for the nudge there, RX7. Appreciated. One of the AI's trying to do some rallying over there. This micro is not a bad little car, but it's just, oh, we're rallying. Not what this car was designed to do, but oh, get off the grass, Jesus. Come on, there you go. We gotta find a little bit more pace, I think, if we're gonna catch that NSX. It's not gonna be in a straight line. It's trying its best. Look at it, little 1 point whatever engine. Brakes help it turn. I don't think we're going to catch that NSX. I think we're a bit too far back. Of course it's the NSX that's the hard opponent. It's just so well rounded. We are catching up massively in the corners. I just can't. Just a little bit good. We might have to do some unorthodox driving here, chat. Send. Right, we're gonna have to block. We have to block this guy because it's way quicker than me. Look at it go. That was a very cheeky dive, but it was necessary. This one is actually a lot harder than it looks, just because you have to know how to wrangle the micro around here quickly. I think we got very lucky that the NSX had as bad a lap as it did on the last lap, and we caught up by about 2 seconds. But that one just about worked in our favour. That skyline at the back, it's not going to give anyone PTSD. Max Verstappen style dive bomb. Yeah, I was ahead at the apex, so it's okay, right? I mean, I don't think I was even ahead of the apex, was I? Now I think about it, I don't think I was anywhere near the apex, like ahead of the apex. It is if I cut the corner, but no, not quite. We figured out one a bit quickly, so I might pick up. Do we try the 1 lap magic? Vitor, thank you for the follow. I stream 4 days a week, Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays and Sundays, so I'll be live over the next 3 days. Do we... Oh, God, I've had enough of this combo, man. The game is adamant for me to keep doing that combo, and I'm not doing it, game. Fine, we'll do it. We might as well make use of the talent while we've got it, considering we had to do IA16 and that took a while. This combo is going to be ingrained into my mind as pain, but at least we have traction control this time. So the difficult part of the second half is the final maneuver, Porsche corner. It's called the Porsche curves, actually. An effective strategy is to concentrate on straight speed. Well, yeah, obviously. Oh wow, look at the gap. What on earth? Those are some next level gap. RAI is trying to shift, like look at him go. AI is trying to shift, look at him go. Of course, oh my god, car has. Okay. Not what I wanted to do, but I need to warm up this car. It's a bit of a difference going from a, what was it, a Nissan Micra to this. It's a bit of a step up. But I'm going to try and do this legit, not kindly to Salbra. Ah, come on. Gonna have to try and be careful because I want to send it because you're gonna have to send it, but if I keep sending it into a wall, we're not gonna make any ground, are we? God, this isn't PTSD inducing. At least we've got music. .3 seconds to the Salva. Basically the same car. Look, you can see the roof of the Micra on top of the R92. Just about. Can you see the curvature on it? Little bubbly boy. We've made 3 seconds on the Salva. What? There's no way the C9's that slow. Surely. Surely not. There's the panels. I'm pretty sure it's the panels anyway. I used R8 when I did this race. This is the driving mission. I don't get a say in what car I use. That panel's has got some going about it though. Fair play to it. This is the driving mission. So I'm forced into this car. Ah! Saved it. Not the way I intended to do Arnage, but we'll take it. Yeah, it's the driving mission. The driving missions force you into a car, and in certain circumstances you've just got to do it as best as you can. Thankfully, I already know a really easy way to get a Le Mans race car, so the GT World Championship shouldn't be a problem. Do I decide to torture X-Bass maybe at some point? That gives me an idea actually. We're gonna cross universes. That's a thought. I've got an idea. That is the CLK ahead of us. Then there's a Toyota GT1 slightly further down the road, or something like that. Bro just moved over on. That's a restart. Bro actually just moved over on me and wrecked me. What the flip? You can't do that. You moved in the braking zone. That's wow. Okay. $20-second penalty for the CLK. Mate, it doesn't even get that. It gets nothing. I get the penalty, the CLK does, which I don't think is fair. I will learn how to do La Chapelle before today's over in this car, on this combat. Hey! That's a restart. If you bin it, it's basically a restart. It's annoying, but there you go. We did it properly. There you go. Look, it is proof I can drive. Car, why are you doing this? We should catch up to the panels a bit faster, hopefully. I can drive, I promise. It's just depends on how well you think I can drive. It's probably the thing that's up for debate. But I can haul ass if I need to. It's just I don't like this car that much. It's a bit. The wide body is kind of causing problems with the contact on the road. So it's just constantly jittering everywhere. Look at the G meter in the middle. Like just behind where, just underneath the rear wing. Look at the G meter. Like even if it goes over slightly over a bump, like, it can't tell if it's going left or right. And it's just, yes. Whoa. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Get your panels out of here. I feel sorry for you being given that car in this race. Imposter syndrome. I've lost count of how much time you have to catch up to the C9 by. I'm assuming the other one's a V12 Alamar. I'm going to just hazard a guess that the fifth opponent. So we know the C9, we've got the Esperante, we've got the CLK, we've got the TT1, we've got this. I'm assuming the fifth unknown car is a BMW V12 Alamar. If I'm right, I'm going to be so happy. If I'm completely wrong, I'm going to be very upset. But I'm positive it's the V12. I'm not going to change my guess, but it's definitely probably the V12. We found a good bit of time on the C9 now. Can't move on me in the braking now, can't you, bits? Right, we're on the straight. I don't know what the other car is. Am I right? Is it a V12 Alamar? No, it's the Bentley Speed 8. I was completely wrong. There's the TSO 20. I've just realised something, by the way. Give or take, all of the opponents in this race are the demo cars from the Le Mans race and replay there. Nearly all of them. Right, C9 left. I see the C9 up ahead. We are on a mission. We are flying right now. We've got a whole lap to pass an opponent right there. This should be easy pickings. We've just decimated the gap on that Sauber. There we go, we got him before Tete Rouge, as you do. Let's go! Suck it, Sauber! Slower than your F1 car! And now we just cruise to victory. Sauber D's. Do you know what? Today's been pretty good for a stream so far. We've gained, what? 8 followers? Thank you. Really appreciate it, guys. And I hope, like I said, I hope to see you all back again for the next stream tomorrow, where we're going to be finished. Well, we're going to do the S license, and then we can start really just cracking off these events slowly but surely. That'll be it'll be great to have you for company for that. Obviously, if you have missed any of the previous parts, they do end up on YouTube eventually. So you can go follow me there if you want to catch up on part, or if you really want and you want way more Gran Turismo content. I've got the first 4 parts, no, first 3 parts currently on my Twitch VOD. You can go check them out there. Catch up early, I guess. And you can see what our progress has been so far. The jump scare of Astarion, that's better left experience live if you go watch it on the VOD. And a few other little meme moments that we've got here. Ooh, careful. Smashing this so far. Guys, this has been like... Look at the gap we've got on that Sauber. Sub 920, let's go. Woo! Looks like the Bentley got the better of the Toyota in the end. Easy 10k there. That is quite a fun one. V1 rotate, V2 positive ratio. IMDA, not D. Do we do one more? I'm feeling it. Definitely not a CLK flip reference. To be fair, it definitely struggled. It got 5th in that race, but... Well, race, it was a mission, but... I think we got time for one more. Actually, no, do you know what? I'll just keep going until I really have to go. Stuff it. If you guys are enjoying this, I'll keep going. If you're not enjoying it, please let me know, and I'll just, like, retire or something. But, yeah, like I said, I stream 4 times a week if you are new here. I'll be back tomorrow about 7 o'clock UK time. Which, if you're in, like, Western Europe, it's about +1, +2. So 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock, depending on where you are. If you're in, like, somewhere near the Middle East, it's about +4. If you're in Australia, it's about +11. America's, like, -6. So, like, 1 PM for the Americans. I do love the 2000 GT. I have a really big soft spot for this car, so let's do this mission justice. Car has no brakes. That is good to establish. Oh god, don't put it in first gear. Yeah, we're not putting this car in first gear. Second gear or nothing, basically. First gear is just a disaster. So, yeah, this one's a bit interesting. We do have arguably the strongest car on the grid. Not by much. The Cosmo is in the lead, which could be a problem. Cosmo will get back to later when it comes to the Laguna Seca one lap magic. You know. I really want to try and stay out of first gear. Oh, and for anyone who's new here, I'm not playing this on an emulator. I love the 2000T. It's so underrated. It's one of. It was the. Okay, it wasn't quite the first Japanese sports car, but it was. 2K GT is one of the type of car you take your girl at the fancy cafe. Did you know? I don't know how many of you know this, but I've got a fun trivia fact about this. By the way, if you ever want a fun trivia fact about any car you could think of, drop it in the. If you have 3,000 points, you can ask me to tell you a piece of trivia about the car. But I'll give you this one for free. The 2K GT actually had a convertible made, but it was never put into production because it was made for a film set, and that's because the person who was playing James Bond at the time, I can't remember what movie it was off the top of my head, was too tall to fit in the coupe, so they had to cut the roof off. And it's the only convertible 2K GT in the world. If that's not a fun fact, I don't know what is. We've got Celica, the TA22 here. Let's go. We finally caught to our Toyota brethren. Look at it go. I think it's the Celica 2. Might be the Isuzu actually. I can't tell from here. It's a bit too pixelated. Oh god. Oh no, there were more than two 2K GTs. But I'm on about the convertible one, or the roofless one. There's only one, and it was made for a James Bond movie because the actors didn't fit in the coupe. I can't remember which movie it was, but it was in the 70s, I'm pretty sure. These things now go for like extortionate amounts of money. If you could afford one, it'd be like a dream collector's piece. This is one of those cars that would get looked at over and over again, 100%, but you'd almost never want to touch it. It's so expensive. Maintaining them, I don't think would be too bad. It's an inline 6, but is that a bluebird? That looks like a bluebird. So a bluebird or a skyline? Definitely more of a bluebird. Don't know why I thought it would be a skyline, but hey ho. Oh no, it is. It's the Hackers. It's the KG CP10. What am I on about? Of course it's a skyline. No, it's not quite. It's something. It's a skyline. It's a bluebird. It's something. I'm pretty sure it falls more under a bluebird. It's a 4-door, not a 2-door. But I could well be wrong on that. I don't remember the opponent list for this event very well. We are not winning this, by the way. It's very red. That we can agree on. That we can absolutely agree. We are not winning this. Lead us too far ahead. I'm not making that gap. I'm good, but I'm not making the gap in this run. At all. That Cosmo's just gone. 13 seconds. I know it's a rotary and all, but come on. That's the Isuzu. Oh, there's the TA22. I remember the TA22 for some reason. I just remember that car, which means that blue car at the start was not the TA22. There were two. Oh, the convertible one. Yeah, the first one's in a museum, and the second one, I think, it wouldn't surprise me if it was being held by Toyota. It wouldn't surprise me, but actually no, yeah, there was two, but they were both made for. Was it Sean Connery or Pierce? Well, I don't think my MooBot allows it because I generally get people that's like, oh, get your followers here, and I'm just like, I don't need that. I like relying on very natural growth. Like, I don't really promote when I'm live anywhere. I just kind of hope people find what I'm playing on Twitch, tune in, and then tune in for more. Yeah, like I said, my MooBot. Oh, crap. What is my dream car? In what way? As in, like, if money was no object, or in a realistic setting? We're not beating that Cosmo. That's where we start. We're not on the Cosmo's arse, so my skill issuing at starts really cost me there. Money no object. Oh. It'd be a toss-up between one of three cars. It'd be a toss-up between one of three cars. No, four. No. It'd be one of four cars. An RX-7 Spirit R. A Dodge Viper. A 2000 GT or a Lancia Delta. It'd be one of them. If I really had to choose. It's like you can keep your Veyrons, your Lamborghinis, your Ferraris, right? I would much rather have one of the more iconic cars, but for obscure reasons. But if I had to pick one of four, like I said, Spirit R RX-7, this, the 2K GT, a Lancia Delta, HF Evoluzione, obviously, not just the road one, or a Dodge Viper, the GTS. One of them. I don't think I could settle for anything else, really. I just don't think Ferrari, Lamborghini, Bugatti, I just don't think any of them are interesting car brands. At least to me, they're not interesting car brands. And whilst I can't deny that they are fantastic race track performance cars, and it shows that you have a lot of money, I feel like having a rare model of a car is a bigger flex than having a Lamborghini or a Bugatti. Because it sounds really dumb, while not everyone can afford them, you are way more likely to see them. You are way less likely to see a Spirit R RX-7, the 2K GT, a Dodge Viper over here in the UK, or a Lancia Delta Evoluzione. You are so unlikely to see them over here because there's so few good ones left that they all fetch obscene amounts of money. So that's my thinking behind it. All the other stuff is just too new. Or is iconic because it started a big brand, but I just like the more niche cars, you know. Like, obviously everyone knows an RX-7, but a Spirit R is like the last of the line. It was the last one they made. It's the one that they never let you modify in video games. So yeah, and the 2000 GT didn't get a lot of love. Vipers are obviously Vipers, a lot of people use them these days, but that's my favourite car of all time. And the Lancia Delta is just, well, there's nothing else like it really. And they're really hard to maintain because Italian paint's known for being really, really thin and it rots away really easily, so. R35, Alpina B5, not bad, Utopia Roadster, the Sabre, Koto 121, Zonda 12C. I have a soft spot for the 12C. I have a really big soft spot for the Zonda, like the old original gen. I don't know why. I think that it's a cool car. It's just different, but as I've just said, if I was to put it in a realistic setting here, where I was, if made with no object, I wouldn't probably default from Pagani. 177, very interesting Aston Martin. They made 177 of them, hence the name. And the Arrivederci, which is obviously the send-off Zonda. Interesting picks though, but like the thing is, when people just going back to JDM market, a lot of people consider the JDM market like, well, it's holy now because of the Fast and Furious movie franchise. 350Zs, Toyota Supras, R34 Skylines, right? If it wasn't for Fast and Furious, those cars would still be, to this day, like, not as revered. But because of those movies, do you know what? The SLR, as much PTSD as it gives me on this game, is probably my favourite supercar. Not including the Viper, but the SLR is up there. Specifically the 722 model, I'm a really big fan. I really like the SLR. It's just, again, it's just different. But it's also, I don't know, it's just, it's different. It stands out. It was a partnership between McLaren and Mercedes, but it's just not what I would go for first. It's in my top 5, but if I say that, you already know what my top 5 favourite cars are. Evo 9. Which version of the Impreza? Or B5 RS6 wagon? What am I? A GT86, a Lupo GTI. Oh, the new one. Okay. Oh! Cosmo's right there. Can we get it? Can we get it? Come on, you stupid car, please! 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 It's right there! Give me the slipstream! Give me the slipstream right now! Come on, it's right there! No! The finish line's coming up! No! Yes! No way! No way! The 2K did it! The 2K GT did it! Woo! I didn't even realise how close that Cosmo was. I thought it was done. Wow, okay. Let's go. 2 temps. I get you. Well, like I said, mine would be either a Lupo GTI, a GT86, or maybe a Nissan Pulsar? Maybe. That'd be my top 3 attainable cars. Car stop slide. This car's loose. right up the inside, let's go. Brera's a good shout. I only know the Brera that well because of, what was it, Speed Carbon? Oh god. But yeah, I know the Brera for Need for Speed. Actually, no, RX-8. I changed my Pulsar to RX-8. They're nowhere near as expensive as RX-7s. But I'd like that, I'd replace my Pulsar with the RX-8. You just reminded me of Mazda for some reason. I don't know why, I think it's because I mentioned Carbon. I remember it was a starting car. But I'm nowhere near rich enough. Not in my current job. Maybe if I get back into the career I want to do for a job. Maybe if I get into the career I want to do, I would I'd be a bit more able. Because believe it or not, I have worked in the industry I want to work in before, and that's game development. I know that's a really boring answer, because a lot of people like doing that. But I actually used to work for a game company, and I have my name in the credits of a game. And it wasn't like a small game either, it's actually a AAA title. So I have that going for me, and I've done a lot of behind the scenes stuff to try and build my skills while I'm working my current job and streaming for you guys. This is more of a side hustle for me at the minute, if anything. I don't get a lot, but it's something, and you guys keep me going. So I'll take that. Sub 320, let's go. Didn't realise that one was going to be over so quickly, but we've done it. Those cars are just oversteery, they're so prone to sliding. Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Because our car market here is everywhere. It's so rough. Portugal! Oh! That's cool, man. There's a couple of people I work with at work that are from Portugal. Really nice people as well. The only words I know in Portuguese are hola and obrigado. And they're the only two words I know. I studied French and Spanish at school, so... better than nothing. That's true. This Zara's front wheel drive, that's the problem I've got here, so it's really slow. That also sounds horrid. Why is there a Calibra touring car here? But yeah, I studied French and Spanish at school. I've only picked up a couple of words in a few other languages over time, so I try. I can have a very, very basic conversation in Finnish of all languages, which doesn't get me very far. I can only talk to about 5 billion people with that. Oh, Evo 4, hello. Oh, that wasn't a Calibra. It was the Evo 4 that I was looking at, and I called it a Calibra. What am I doing? Mind you, I'm playing at full, what was it, 576p? Not much I can do there, guys. Oh, we just about made that work. I actually think this is one of the harder driving missions because it's off of Paris. It's such a difficult track to be quick at. That's the Corolla. I can at least see the Corolla. Be a bit bad if I got that wrong. It would be a bit bad if I got the Corolla wrong. Oh, car. Off of Paris is such. I'm glad it dropped, but it's not hard to see why. Some people really like the challenge. It's not that I don't like the challenge. I just don't like Off of Paris. It's too. Nah. It's just too for me. Unfortunately, we've got to beat the Corolla. Sorry, yes. Oh, that pound's gonna cost me. I don't think we can win this. That focus is gone. It's 6 seconds ahead. How do you catch the focus? I just don't understand. I would try and cheese it, but you can't cheese off of Paris. There's no walls to cheese. I'm glad it wasn't just Kid Me that struggled with this. I can see why Kid Me struggled with this though. Oh. You really have to be on it. You really have to be on it. The whole time. Like, all the way up to the walls and everything. That's gonna do it, innit? Car. But yeah, Corolla. I do like the Corolla, the hatchback, and I wish it was represented in more games. But whenever people think of the Corolla, they think of the Terreno, because that's basically what it became, or at least was named at one point. Obviously, the Corolla Levin was what it eventually got named, or the Corolla Terreno, or whatever you want to call it. Basically, it's commonly the one that everyone talks about, the Corolla. It's the AE86. I really wish the hatch got a bit more, I don't know, love? I didn't mean to exit. I want to retry. Please, thank you. But yeah, the Corolla everyone gets associated with is the I mean, I know why the A86 is as popular as it is, and that's because of Initial D. I think everyone knows that. I think it's really, really hard to argue that it's not because of Initial D. However, I think of the A86, and I think of Rolling Dive from Tokyo Extreme Racer, a game series which I have dabbled in a little bit on this channel. which I've done complete playthroughs of on Import Tuner Challenge and Tokyo Street Racer Zero if you ever want to go check them out. But yeah, the A86, I get the iconicness of it, I get why it's popular, but I just want the hatchback Corolla represented more. Is what I think of when I think of Corolla, at least. And maybe that's because I'm a Brit, and obviously the Corolla. But it's a conversation starter. It's like, when was the last time you saw a 1.6 Corolla? You get what I mean? It's one of them weird, like, unicorn cars that seems to be everywhere and nowhere all at the same time. Oh, we are doing way better on this run. I can see the Escort there, and we should get him for the same hit we did last time. And I shouldn't get a penalty, which would be nice. No. Penalty is a game over on this one. Look how close the Escort starts to the Focus as well. That's what I don't understand. And for anyone wondering, do I drive a car in real life? No, I don't even have a full license. But I've done sim racing for about 10 years. So I know how to drive. I just can't do it legally. Which might be crazy for some of you guys, like, how has he not passed his license? But I had a situation growing up, and I won't disclose it here, but I had a situation growing up where I never really had the luxury of, as a young adult, being able to kind of get my car and take my lessons. It was very much I was having to find a way to survive, and a car was not the way for me to do that. Let's just leave it at that. But I hope to someday, potentially, maybe, if I ever get the time or the ability to, I'd like to learn to drive legally. I know it's not exactly representative, but I'm hoping that my ability to drive on a game shows that I kind of have an idea of what I'm doing in an actual car. I have done iRacing in the past, but I've done iRacing on this channel, or we might need the Corolla to give us a nudge. No. That's the way I look at it, and like I said, it will be, if I can get my, if I can somehow sort the income situation out a little bit with work, because at the minute I try and do as many hours as possible to make as much money, because obviously I live on my own, so I don't get any assistance or anything. If I get the opportunity and I start earning more money, start putting towards driving lessons and what have you. But at the minute, my current job, I get enough to get by. I can pay for my rent, I can buy some food for a month. I might have a little bit of disposable income to myself, go from there. But at the moment, most of my disposable income is going on very slowly building a new rig. So I can start obviously playing some new with my current rig, the one that I'm streaming on at the minute. Whilst it's not bad, it is a bit outdated, and I'm just looking to overhaul it a little bit. So I'm having to complete start from scratch. And the specs of that will be a lot better than this one. Oh my god, I'm just saying. I'm so glad this thing stops. I'm so glad this thing stops. Good lord. You can't brake check me there, game. If that Corolla's just cost me my ability to win this, I'm pissed. I think it has. I'm now 7 seconds behind focus. Yeah, you brake early. No. That Corolla's fucking that run up! God's sake! I've had to do this test so many times as a kid. I say test. I've had to do this like mission so many times as a kid. I have never forgotten how this mission starts with the engine note of this 206. That is ingrained into my brain, and every time I hear it, it's PTSD. Because I hate this track. I hate this car. This combo's just not very good. This has been manipulated. It actually has. Like, I can't even clear the fucking Zara this early on. What am I doing? Thankfully, it's a front-wheel drive kit car, so I can just send it. But oh, okay. We're somehow roughly back in the same position we were last time, but we're a little bit further back on the Evo 4. Evo 4, by the way, very, very competitive rally car in its own right on this game. I remember having many issues. Oh my god, how have we survived that? Why do they take that line? It makes no sense! Basically, you gotta go around the outside. Sequel Dev! How's it going? Welcome in, dude. You join us on mission 13, which has been causing me a little bit of a headache. Oh, careful cut. Just about made it. I'm alright. I'm alright. Through the gap. That Zara's causing me problems. Brings back so many memories. Do you want to make it even better? This is on an actual PS2. I'm not playing it on a PC or an emulator. I'm playing this on an actual console. So, all original content, baby. I should clarify. It's not that I'm against PC emulation. I understand why people do it. But for me, it just doesn't beat OG hardware. There's just something about playing it on OG hardware. So you can't save state. There's like it's how it's meant to be played. And the best bit is, I don't have to change my settings every time I need to do a license test or whatever. I can just play it with no problems. So it's actually a bit easier to stream, apart from the fact all my gear has to be really old. Like, believe it or not, I'm on a really old capture card. And when I say really old, I mean we're talking the original release of the Elgato Game Capture HD. It's the only one with AV input. And my console is AV, obviously. I'm not even using an upscaler. This Corolla. Can you Corolla out the way? Please. Thank you. I hate this test. Or mission. This mission is by far the one of the hardest. Forget 34, forget 23, mission 13. In the fucking 206. Stay there. Stay there. Thank you. Right, we are 4 seconds away from that focus. We are 4 seconds away from that focus. This is Gran Turismo 4. The PAL version as well, not the American version. So I've made this really hard for myself. Oh god, I missed. Oh. my thumb slipped off my right stick and I thought I just completely beansed that. Absolute go. I mean, do you know what's funny? And this will get me a lot of hate. As much as I love GT4, right? I prefer GT3. And that might be considered heresy for some of you. But Gran Turismo 3 and 4 I grew up playing as a kid. But as an adult, GT3, what's best? I could play GT3. It just aged so well. There was a lot of small details in Gran Turismo 3. Gran Turismo 3 had a lot of small details and quality in terms of what was put into it that I feel got lost a little bit with GT4. It felt like it was the last true single player experience for GT3. Was it padded out in places? Absolutely. Did the campaign overstay its welcome? Also absolutely. But it also had the best implementation of arcade mode for something like that in a game. Oh, we've just sent the focus. Oh, yes. Get your Ford Focus out of here, you cheating bastard. There's just something about GT3's less is more approach that I really appreciate now. You can go back and watch my entire 46-part playthrough of Gran Turismo 3, right? All the enduros, everything. It felt like something you could sit down and actually play to completion. GT4 has 3 24-hour races, and I know you can B-spec them, right? But they didn't learn their lesson because with GT5 they made an A and a B spec. No one is completing the 24 hours of Nürburgring and Le Mans on the PlayStation 3 in A spec. No one's doing that. It's just GT3, whilst it is long, you can condense it into a single playthrough. You can condense everything down into sections, save your progress at any time and move on. And whilst you can do that here, it's just not the same. Like, there's a couple of things with GT4 that I think overstay their welcome. If that makes sense. Like, sure, GT3 only has, what, 187 cars, right? GT4 has over 600, 700 cars. Half of them you can't use in the career mode. It's all concept cars. It's all concept cars with really weird models. Whereas everything in GT3 felt like it had a... What the fuck is this Stratos? Oh my god. Everything in GT3 felt like it had a purpose. Even if it did overstay its welcome in places with 10 lap, 10 race championship. Don't get me started on the Formula 1 one, the FGT championship. Right, wait. This Lancia drives like garbage. But here, how many of the prize cars do you actually use? You get what I mean? It's just content for the sake of content. Drag racing as a feature. I think it first got really done like officially in GT7 in the driving missions. In the driving missions of GT7, but I'm trying to think. GT5 had online drag racing, like people racing each other on drag strips and stuff, but it didn't have it built in. And I should know, I've played a lot of GT5, like a lot. Gran Turismo 6, I don't think had it again. It was very much GT5 situation, it's community made. But this car is... I thought the Superbird was bad. Nah, this Stratos is atrocious. I feel sorry for the poor Fiat 500 that's in this race. It's just trying to get around the track as best as it can. I feel sorry for it. There's the Auto Bianchi. There's a GTA Sprint in the lead. Technically the best car for the K Championship, that one. It has the most horsepower. Oh, car. .2 seconds to the GTA. Don't get me wrong, I still think this game holds up really well. It still holds up really well a lot of the time. We have to send it into the chicane. That's oh, I thought you were going to go out wider than that, you stupid AI. But if you ever look at GT3's version of this track, I just think that looks slightly better. As really good as Cliffy have done on this, right? GT4 is one of the games of all time. There's no doubt about that. But it's not the highest selling, which is GT3. This shifted what, 11 million, which is a critical success by any manufacturer's like projections, right? 11 million. GT3 sold 14. In fact, I'm a massive. When I say I'm a massive GT buff, I'm not joking. I have a lot of really cool Gran Turismo stuff that I don't think a lot of people have seen. And I don't say that lightly. I say that with pretty good conviction. In fact, the only disc version of Gran Turismo I'm missing is HD. Which is a Japan only, and I have to import it. That is the only Gran Turismo I don't have on disc. Every other one, including some I probably shouldn't, I have a physical copy of. I'll have to show you if I can after we've done this. I'll grab some of my more interesting rarities for you to have a look at, because I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. The Lancia's done it. It's overtaken the GTA. Sport. Well, Gran Turismo 4 set the foundation of what Sport ended up becoming in terms of a game, as it were. It obviously had an online focus and car classes and balance of performance. I liked how it tried to balance the performance to road cars as well. That was quite cute. But when Sport added the career mode, I was pretty happy. I'm glad that they put that in. And then they added Win Road from Isamu Hero, which was a remix of the song GT2. That I really enjoyed. That was quite a nice throwback. Sport set the direction for where I think Gran Turismo wants to go, but it's not what I consider my sort of Gran Turismo. It lost its identity at Sport, I would say. But it's not a bad game. It's not a bad game at all. It's just not what I consider a Gran Turismo game. I did say I'll go grab some of my rarities, so I'll grab them for you in a moment. What have we got left? 12, 17, and then we've done the driving missions for the... Right, let me quickly go grab a couple of my things. Give me a sec. Right, I'm back. I think Sport from Empire or something isn't a real... Yeah, that's basically mine. So, I'll show you some of the more, tame stuff first, like the stuff that you expect most people to have. Um, so obviously I've got my copy of Gran Turismo 1 and Gran Turismo 2, just here. That's obviously a standard. And then here, got pre-platinum copy of GT3, an American copy of GT3 because it was different. I've got Tourist Trophy, which was the bike spin-off. I've got here Tokyo 2001, which was only released in Japan. I've got GT4 Prologue, which was obviously the driving school. We played through that on stream. We beat it in 6 hours. And I've got Tokyo to Geneva, which is obviously the European release. Some of the more interesting things I have Gran Turismo wise, one of them's actually behind this big box here, if I can be bothered to pull it out. So I actually have Polyphony's first ever game, in the PAL region at least. So this was PDI's first ever game in the PAL region. I also own the prequel, which was the original Motor2 Grand Prix. It's again in a big, let me give me a sec, big box thing. Let me go grab it. So here's the original Motor2 Grand Prix, the Japanese one. Like I said, we only got 2 over here in Europe. So some of the more interesting things that I've got that I think might pleasantly surprise you. I have here a promo copy of Gran Turismo 2, both the GT mode and arcade mode. So that was never released to the public. I have a McDonald's demo disc with Gran Turismo 2 on it. It only gave you like 1 or 2 cars. And I've also got the first playable build of Gran Turismo 3 from a magazine at the time. This was 3 months before development. I even cover some of the differences. So, believe it or not, on this demo, Trial Mountain had the Loch Ness monster in the background if you're going down the hill into the left-hand corner before the pit lane. Yeah, that wasn't there here. That whole lake was not there here. It was just trees. It was just trees. So that changed between launch and the demo. Let me go grab some of the more newer stuff from out this cabinet behind me. You'll have to bear with. actually starting to run out of room to sit down. I've also actually just loaded into a mission on GT4 because I accidentally hit my controller picking up my Blech. Oh, it's the one we just did. I can back out. That's fine. Ow! This box is massive. Right, obviously, PlayStation 3 time, as we all know. GT5 Academy Edition. It's a German copy, I'll admit, but still. GT5 Prologue. The GT5 Collector's Edition, which had the game in the book. I have GT Sport. I have GT7. I have GT6. And the creme de la creme, I suppose, of my GT collection, I have this. It's a massive box. And do you know what the only reason I bought this entire thing was for? Do you know what the only reason I bought it for? It was the only way to get the stealth model cars in GT5. It was the only way to get the stealth model cars in GT5. As for what it contained, I don't know how well my camera will pick that text up, but that's what it has. It's an absolute chunk of a unit. It does. It has the SLS model car inside. I would open it, but I've got nowhere to open it. But yes, it has the SLS model car inside. It is complete. It is complete. So, yeah. When I say I'm a fan of something, I usually go pretty hard on it. In fact, the only game I don't own by Polyphony, like I said, other than GTHD, which was obviously the Japanese one, the only game I don't own by PD at the minute, I'm pretty sure, is Omega Boost. That's the only game I don't have, and it's also the only non-GT game that Kazunori Yamauchi worked on. I'm trying to get a copy, but that's expensive here, especially a UK copy. It's really expensive. It's like £60, £70 at the minute. Kind of crazy, I know. But yeah, this has the model car. It's got the book. It's got the wallet. I actually used to use the wallet a lot. Yes, there is the MX-5 2005 version, which is the rarest. You've got obviously the 350 version, Prius special version, the Toyota. It is a SteelSeries headset. Good eye. It's an Arctis 5, and it's currently my only headset. I'd like to upgrade it to something better. The BMW 1 Series, of course, as well. Yeah. Concept 2002 had the Airtrek and the Copen special editions. The Airtrek's quite hard to find. Copen not as hard, but still pretty difficult. Gran Turismo 3 didn't get anything like that, but they were doing a lot of special versions of games around this time for like one specific model. It is really comfy. I've had this for about a year and a bit. I wouldn't change it, but I'd also change it. I'd probably just go for another SteelSeries if I could, but I ain't got the money. I don't get a lot of money. I would like to try and pick up those demos, but I have no idea if you know how expensive they are. By the way, fun fact, that Mazda MX-5 one, really fun fact about that one, the 2005 MX-5 has only ever appeared on that demo, and you could only get it if you attended a MX-5 driving championship or something like that in Japan. So there's only about 20 in existence. So if it ever comes up for sale, it is basically going for stupid money, which I'm never going to afford. The only way I think you could actually play that is by emulating it. All the others you could probably find for somewhat cheap-ish. If I can find Gran Turismo 2000, I'd like to pick that demo up at some point. How much is stupid money? You're probably talking 4 figures at the bare minimum. I think I watched a video a while ago, and I think the last one sold for about 7-8 grand because it's so rare. It's like, and like I said, it's the only time the 2005 MX-5 has ever appeared in Gran Turismo. It's only on that version. Everything else has either been the 04 or the NC, which is the 2007, if my memory serves me right. So, yeah, it's
It's ridiculous money. And I also need to put all these back, otherwise I'm just going to be sitting here with this massive signature edition on my lap. And I don't particularly want to be doing that, especially when we can finish off the driving missions. So do I have a wheel? I do. I have a, well, it's quite old, but I have a T300 RS GT. I have that wheel. That's my main wheel. My second one, I have a TX 458 wheel, which isn't as good, in my opinion. Feels a bit more clunky. Doesn't feel as high quality as my T300, but I'd like to upgrade it. Again, if I ever make it here on Twitch, ever in my lifetime, which will probably be never, because I never like self-promote or anything, I just stream these for fun and just hope people find me via raids or whatever I'm playing, and hope people stick around for me, because I do mostly driving games, but I do like streaming some other things from time to time. Like I've done Crash Bandicoot and Ratchet and Clank recently, so they're pretty fun to go through. T150, that's not a bad wheel, but my T300 is quite old. And when I say quite old, I think it's PS3 compatible. I think. It's a bit on, no, it's PS4 compatible, but it's PC compatible as well. So it's just a bit on the old side. It served me well, to be fair. I did have, for the briefest of times, a partnership with Thrustmaster. BMW one's €120. Yeah, those demos usually do go for a pretty penny. In fact, I do have more interesting stuff, and I have actually on stream before. I have actually streamed footage of the demos before, so you can see what the game was like in development and see what had changed based on games I've actually played anyway. So maybe at some point we could revisit that. One thing I did see, because I work for a second-hand tech store, I did see a copy of Wipeout 3 Special Edition drop in at work. It's £65, and I could probably get it for 30 if I trade my old stuff in. Like, there's a copy of Dragon Ball Xenoverse behind me, as you can probably see. That's actually a spare. I want to trade it in and see if I can get the Wipeout 3 Special Edition. I have the regular one, but I might trade that in towards Special Edition, which is twice the price and also a lot harder to find. So it's a possibility. I won't be only one for sure. Let me go put all this stuff back, and I'll pick up with you guys in a moment. You'll see me wandering around the back of the stuff, and I'll let you listen to this music while I go put everything back.
Well, I knocked my controller on the floor, and we've gone back to the main menu. Whoops. We might as well save the game while I wait. Right, I'll go back into driving missions and pull up the camera again. So, some of the more interesting stuff I have that you might be interested in. So, this is why I think I'm always interesting, because I'm full of weird shit. I have a PS2 network access disc for when you wanted to play online. I never had it as a kid, don't ask. No, I never played online on the PS2. Can't remember doing those missions. They are interesting because it's all passing and driving. They are hard. They are legitimately quite hard. I have a really weird demo here. Specifically, what's the code? PBPX95506, which has Airblade, Dark Cloud, Clonova 2, Lunity's Veil. This is Football 02. The original World Rally Championship, WWF SmackDown, just bring it. Playable demos on there. I have this demo disc, which is Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, Italian Job, LA Heist, Jack 2, Renegade, Ratchet and Clank 2, Beyond Good and Evil, Shinobi. They're playable demos on there. I have the Hits demo. I have too many of these. I have no idea why. It's all the same stuff. I can't actually remember what's on it. It doesn't tell me. I have a promo copy of Gran Turismo 5 that was released to the press. Do I like WWE? Not the biggest fan, but I have played a couple of the games. I own here a promo copy of F1 2012. I have Demo 1. Then this is for the PlayStation 1 actually. Which has Abe's Odyssey, Hercules, Life Force Tenka, Porsche Challenge, which I've never actually played, Rage Racer, which is the sequel to Ridge Racer, never played it, Rapid Racer, never heard of it, Karushi I'm familiar with, never played it, and Overboard, familiar with, never played it. I have Michael Owen's World League Soccer 99 on a PS1 demo disc for the official PlayStation magazine at the time, which had Roll Cage, which I have actually played. I own a copy of Roll Cage, actually. Monkey Hero, Rival Schools, Akuji the Heartless, Wild 9, Pool Shot, the original Metal Gear Solid, and Net Your Rose for Total Soccer. Who knew? I have, this one's a really interesting one, actually. I have a Honda demo for Toka Race Driver 3, and I've had this for years. Kid me had no idea what I'd stumbled into, but as you can see, it is very much a promo disc. It's not meant to have been released to the public, and it is literally just called Honda Demo. The disc is literally just called Honda Demo. If you know the Honda mode in Toka Race Driver 3 that was locked right at the very end, this had it unlocked, but you could only drive the Civic. Fun fact, I guess. The rest of my McDonald's demos, I have all 4 from when I was a kid. This is the one I've played the most, number 4. I own 3 of the games that are on this disc. I don't own Stuart Little 2, which I want to pick up at some point. I own Firebugs, which was a PAL exclusive. Actually, how I discovered the Bomb Funk MCs, one of my favourite duos growing up. I own a copy of Jinx, which is the rarest game on there. And F1 Arcade, which I actually owned before this demo. Then you got Demo 3, which had WRC, Pink Panther, Destruction Derby, Raw, and Rayman Rush. And then number 2, which had Ape Escape, Ace Combat 3, Cool Borders 4, and FIFA Football 2002. I don't know why Football 2002 on the PS1 is on there, but there you go. A 2002 video game on the PS1. Who would have thought? Did I ever play Roller Coaster Tycoon? If I said no, would you be upset? Because I haven't. I've never played Roller Coaster Tycoon growing up. My growing up was, believe it or not, I have a game called Racing Monaco Grand Prix Simulation 2, which was made by Ubisoft. They made, at the time, like 2003, 2004, so I was very young and still attending school. They were making like reskins of it for Kellogg's Frosties, and they had a Frosties branded racing game. I played the shit out of that as a kid. I have all 4 discs. I have it installed on my computer. It doesn't run very well. It also has the world's worst resolution, and I can't really change it because it's so old. It doesn't really run on Windows 10. I can't lie. It runs best on Windows XP. It just about runs on 7 and 10. No, it doesn't do 10 at all. It won't do 11 for that matter because of the same reason it won't do 10. The drivers are so old it just won't run properly. But I have played it. I really enjoy playing it. I always used to go down the hill of Spa, and I always used to crash one of the AI and just let all the AI pile up into each other. And if you crash more than like 10 cars, the game would crash. I just spent most of my time doing that as a kid. Right. Oh, I didn't actually do the most interesting one. So in this bubble wrap, you can probably see on the picture, this is a demo of Simpsons Hit and Run. Made for The Sun, a newspaper outlet here in the UK. I remember looking for this. Wasn't the most expensive demo I've ever purchased, but I thought it was really interesting that The Sun had a published demo for Hit and Run. I've never played it. Maybe on stream one day on my new computer when I've got a desk and a chair to sit at properly. I'll play this on stream and we'll see how it goes. But for now, it's staying in the bubble wrap. I still couldn't tell you why I bought this, but I thought it was interesting, and it's quite funny to think The Sun released a demo of Simpsons Hit and Run, which I have played through on stream, by the way. There's a playthrough live on my YouTube channel if you want to go have a look through that. Let me go put all these back, and then we'll try and finish off the 2 missions that we haven't done yet, and I'll call it a night because I do have to go to work tomorrow. So let me put all this back, and we'll crack on with the missions. Give me a sec. Actually, since you work at a second, are you gonna? No. Yes. I'm buying all the parts. I've got half the parts. It's getting ready to be built, but it's not ready yet. Also, I thought, whilst I have a chance, one other piece of Gran Turismo stuff I have, it's still sealed, by the way. I have an album for Gran Turismo 4. And I'm pretty sure every song on there is in the soundtrack. I'm pretty sure. I know Antidote's Bullet is, but I'll have to double check. But I'm pretty sure all of that stuff is still in the game. I'm pretty sure. But if I can get a Gran Turismo 3 soundtrack, I'd be really happy. Actually, there's one sitting right in front of me that I've just completely missed. Let me go put the CD back and I'll show you the most interesting thing. Because I'm surprised. I got it like. Was it early this year? I think I got it. I think I got it early this year. Give me a sec. For whatever it's worth, I have a Gran Turismo 3 strategy guide. For whatever it's worth, I have a GT3 strategy guide. They only ever made it in paperback, so you can't get it hardback, but I do own it. And it actually introduced me to a a strategy even, I had no idea about that you could do. Also, for shits and gigs, it has a massive, like, just like loads and loads of like it's got every car's stats info inside for the dealership. A whole bunch of track stuff. How to gold the tests if you were good enough, which is quite funny. But my favorite thing is when it says start in your career mode. That was that was my favorite because it actually introduced me to a strategy I never thought about before, and maybe you guys could give it a go yourselves. Let me see if I can find. But basically, the idea was that you buy a starter car, so like an MX-5 or something cheap that you can put some upgrades on. Put the upgrades on the car. Obviously, keep in mind this needs 2 memory cards. You can probably see where this is going. So, buy a starter car, put some upgrades on it, save your game, and then on a separate memory card, start a new save, and then purchase the car from your other save to be your starter car. Because you pay the same amount of money for it brand new off the dealership as you do with all the upgrades on it. Which is a fucking genius strategy. I didn't know you could do that. I actually had no idea you could buy an upgraded car for just the standard factory price off the dealership. I had no idea. I genuinely had no idea. I genuinely had no idea that was the strategy. I was mind blown. I was just like, I never thought of that. Because do you know what my strategy usually is? As a kid, it was get the PT Cruiser and give it an oil change. As an adult, it was get gold on all the licenses. This taught me a strategy I really wish I thought about. I'm so mad. Let me quickly put this back and we'll carry on with the drive missions. So, I hope that was a fun little interesting look at what I've been up to on my wonderful journey through gaming, I suppose. It's worth noting, by the way, most of this has been achieved over the last couple of years, not all my life. I'm only 26. Alright, I hate this. I hate this one, but we're going to have to do it. We have to throw our balls to the wall to get this one done on time. No worries. I do that sort of stuff all the time on this channel. So if you like what you're seeing, drop a follow. I do interesting stuff all the time here. If it's not a playthrough, it's talking about random trivia or whatever. And I do this all the time on stream. I'm glad you found the channel. I hope you stick around if you haven't followed already. Because it's just genuinely a vibe here. There you go. Thank you for the follow. Whoa, cars. Very loose. Thank you. I saw the notification. Thank you. Oh, whoa, car. What on earth? I flicked the throttle and it's just like, nope, you're going round. You're too nice. Thanks. I do try. I'm just like I said, these streams are just chill. Half the time, it sounds really dumb, but through what I play, I want people to. I've said this before many times on stream, but if it's not what I'm playing, I want people to really be here for me as a person, in terms of like what I talk about, how we communicate on stream, what we get up to together, and just play some games over it. That's kind of how I really want these streams to be, which is really what I want out of it. If the game happens to be something you really enjoy as well, fantastic. But obviously, I like doing playthroughs. I like doing playthroughs, and streams are my way of doing that. It gives me an excuse to play games that I've either completed before and not played again in ages, or complete for the first time. It gives me an excuse to talk to people while doing it, and we learn stuff and we have a laugh along the way. And that's what I want these streams to be. And again, it's a very small channel, but it's growing, and I hope to see you guys around a bit more, because sometimes I do a stream and there's no one here, and it's a bit lonely. Sometimes. I'm not looking for sympathy, I'm just telling you how it is. But sometimes it's a bit lonely here, and it's nice to, there's a Corvette, Viper's just down the road. But yeah, it's just a vibe here. It's just a vibe, and like I said, I stream 4 days a week. Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. Sometimes Saturdays, but it depends if that's league racing or not, and if you're into watching me do my semi-pro esports stuff. My PSN is literally my Twitch name, believe it or not. I don't have PSN subscription at the minute, but if you're ever down, if I ever get the chance to play online, I will. But I also have a Discord, which I'm quite active in. Oh, we've got this Viper. Awesome. Perfect. I'll accept it after the stream if I can. If I haven't conked out from being tired. Because our clocks went back, so I'm a little bit of a night owl, and I need to be wary of that, because obviously everything starts tomorrow at like normal time again. I've done a bit of rallycross. We beat the Viper, 4 GT done. Ooh. .7 seconds to the Eureka. Interestingly, dump a Selena 700 GTSR concept in here. Interesting. So that just leaves Infineon? I think it is. And then I'll probably call it a night, because we have been going for 5 hours, which is long for me. Believe it or not, I generally approach most of my games with I don't like doing setups. I like having a car and driving around a problem, because it makes me a better driver than trying to make the car suit how I want it to drive. But I am able to do car setups, because I do semi-professional esports. Like I said, I am a league racer at heart, so I run my own team. And obviously we have to do car setups for races and stuff like that. But if I'm playing a game like this, I do know how to do setups. Depending on the game. If it's in Gran Turismo, not really. I have a vague idea of what everything does, though. In Forza, yeah, I can set you up a car, no problem in Forza. Gran Turismo, not so much. But I have a good idea of what to do. Oh yeah, of course. Do you know what? If you're ever down for it, and this goes for anyone watching, if you're ever down for it, you can always. If I occasionally, very very rarely, because it doesn't get much traction. But in terms of viewership, if you're ever really interested in seeing how I set up cars and stuff, you should swing by whenever I do them. My Forza League practice streams. Sometimes I will stream. Like practice hoppers, or practice driving the car around the track, trying to figure it out, and I can tell you what my process is, and I would like to do that. That would be cool. It'd be cool to get some traction on whatever I stream, but most of the time it's just games that tend to get traction here, and it's why I said I want sometimes just to be here for me as a person rather than what I stream. But yeah, it'd be something I'd be happy to walk through. Because obviously getting it, because the funny thing is, right, as a game dev myself, I like seeing things before and after and how things change. Like this car does not do that second corner. That's not going to be good for the S license when I do that tomorrow. Bentley, 15 seconds ahead. Don't think we're catching it at the minute. Forza needs this track. I love Sonoma, man. Well, I am in terms of I've done it before. I've done it before for a career, and I want to get my foot back in the door. But yes, I was a game dev, not directly in design. I worked in QA, but game dev nonetheless. My name is in the credits of one game, but at least it was a successful game. In terms of the grand scheme of things, in the market it's in, it's successful. And I want to get back into doing game dev, and I miss it. Oh, nice! I did some database modding for Grid not too long ago. I did a showcase for it live on stream of my mods that I was doing for Race Driver Grid. Oh wait, I've done a couple of stuff for Motorsport Manager as well. But my background's in QA in terms of what I do for a game dev, what I self-taught and everything. I've done a couple of streams on them, so you can see the progress videos I've made on my YouTube. They're very small videos. They're a 3-hour stream, a showcase of it where I started with the game from scratch, and did it that way. But my background's in QA. I actually worked on Dirt Rally 2. That was a game that my name's actually in the credits for. And like I said, I worked on it. I was on that project for 9 months, which was really cool. I got to see a lot of, and it's how I'm able to pick apart how games work and stuff like that. I'm very, because sometimes it's just like what makes a game tick, and I've been able to put that into practice with games that I play, and why I like game demos so much. Early access stuff, seeing what changes between at the time and launch. I find that stuff fascinating to me, because it's always worth questioning, like, why did they change this? Why did they change that? Hell, there's even some Gran Turismo 4 changes that I could tell you about that came from, obviously, the Japanese and the UK release that were different. Besides, obviously, one being 50 Hz, one being 60 Hz in terms of America, but funny enough, that also influenced the Mission 34 wait time, everyone's favourite thing. But yeah, it's allowed me to pick apart games, how they work, and everything like that. I can't believe I've spin that. Stupid car. Bentley's still down the road. I don't know if we'll capture it now. If I hadn't binned it, probably. But I don't know if we'll capture it. Unless I drive out of my house. This car does not do that corner at all. So I'll give you a good example of it in practice. I was doing the hide and seek achievements for Horizon 5 not too long ago, and I was working out like, oh, I see how it works, because I got a group of 6 of us together, and I reckoned that the game would basically randomly pick one of the 6, but it would do it in a way that's just like, whoever's not been the hider will get priority as being the hider next time out. And that logic worked. It made everything so much easier for me to finish. Because I was just like, well, okay, if I have to do this as a hider, then I know I've got this many things to do. That Bentley's so slow. Why was it going so slow? That's great. Why is that struggling so hard? I've binned it twice and I've still beat it. Nice. Okay. but it's also just like, oh, the AI will do this, or there's a pattern here, or something like that. And that's really great to help me break games down, especially if I'm struggling with them. Ironically, we finished with a 404. That's quite funny. But yeah, that Bentley, that's very slow. I'll give it that. That is a very slow Bentley. Probably shouldn't have been that slow. And that's just, like I said, just how I am as a person. It's why I like game demos and getting all the like, oh, this is meant for promos and stuff. It's just seeing the inner workings of everything work is really cool, and it's something I enjoy doing. So this should get us the tank car. Yeah. Absolutely ridiculous thing. Has absolutely no purpose in the game. It's so long it can't spin on the screen for me. It's such a boat. It's just such a massive boat. Has oh, of course it's updated, but like, is the car I want here? Not yet. Let's go quickly check the early 90s. No Delta yet, but it will come up at some point. Oh well. So if we quickly pick up our progress, we are just under 15% done. We're on day 219. We're about a third of the way to the special 4 black cars, which we might try and save up for. Obviously tomorrow we'll pick up with the S license. We'll get that out of the way, which should be easy-ish. The S license is just time trials, and time trials I'm generally pretty good at now. As for what tracks we'll be doing, got Twin Ring Motegi in the Gathers Drive the Civic, not the hardest one. Cheetah Diaria, that might be a problem because I don't really like the track. Special Stage Route 5 in the Celine S7. Then we got Costa di Amalfi, which we have done a 1-lap guide run on in the Stratos rally car. That probably won't drive particularly well. 1-lap time trial at Seattle. This is a throwback to Gran Turismo 3 in the GT40, doing the same test. That we're gonna have to just cheese. Ice Arena's awful. We're gonna have to just cheese that one. We'll have to wall ride it. SLR McLaren. I have beef with this car for mission 34, but that's a trial mountain. The Takata Dome NSX I remember being quite a fun one to do at Tokyo. Guide to Cone Maze. This one's got to knock over all the cones in the maze, and there's a strategy for it. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. I love the coffee breaks. I've golded all of them so far. El Capitan in the Viper. That is likely to be a wheel spinny little fucker, but I know a couple of ways we can save time on that track. Grand Canyon's going to be a long one. And we got the Starion 4-wheel drive, but that one's going to be a long one. That's one of the longest tracks. Fun fact, this one is actually harder on the Japanese version of the game because you're not given such a slow car. The V6 Phase 2 is a relatively easy car to drive. In the Japanese version of the game, it is a Judd race car, the Pescarolo Judd. So that's, I'm glad I don't have to do that. That is, well, just the iconic combo. JGTC and Suzuka, the classic. This car is funny enough at Infineon Raceway. You know the car we just drove at that track that we just drove at for the driving mission? We've got to do that tomorrow, but it's on a hot lap. Ironically, the car's sponsored by Infineon and is at Infineon Raceway, which is quite funny. Chamonix, we're going to have to cheese again because it's an off-road circuit.
Yeah, 350Z. This is the best car in the class in terms of JGTC cars because it's the newest, but it is the best one. It's just Team Nismo's car. Chamonix we're gonna have to cheese. Then we've got the Bentley Speed A at the SAR. I think that's the newest prototype in the game, actually, now I think about it. So that's the model of SAR, so it's not the one with the massive straight. And 16 is basically a reskin of IA15, but without the pace car, and you're given an actual racing car this time. You're given the same car, but the DTM version. You get the DTM version, so yay. That I think is an 8-minute time limit, if I remember right. You can do it in about 7:45 if you're good enough, but it's just a case of just pushing it but not making any stupid mistakes. So we've got all that to get through tomorrow. That'll probably take a little while, probably about 2 hours I would have thought. And then that's it. We won't need to do any more license tests because we repeat them all. We can't do endurance until we've got 25% anyway. So yeah, we've got a lot to get through still. We're nowhere near done. I mean, if I show you, since you weren't here for it, if I quickly load up IA18 for you. IA18? IA15. I'm not going to do it because I've already done it, but I'll show you my record. I did an 8:47.4. I probably could go quicker if I pushed it a little bit more, but I didn't want to risk it considering the pace car's just balls. It's a 9-minute target. It's just behind my if I quickly, yeah, there you go. 9 minutes. I did it in 8:47. First complete lap we did it, but yeah, we've just got to do it again with the actual race car version and without the pace car. So we could save some more time, I think, if the pace car wasn't so garbage. But there you go. What do I know? As for what I think the hardest ones we've had to do so far, this is up there. This one is up there for one of the hardest ones we've had to do. Believe it or not, one of the B license ones was really tough, and that was this one. This one was painful to do. This one was absolutely atrocious to do. It took me a good like 35-40 minutes to do that one. It's a fucking Mini Cooper at Tsukuba. That one was not fun to do though. What else was pretty different? I think it was in the International B license. There was a Celica. No, not Celica. That one we had to cheese. That was quite hard. What else was quite tricky? This one took a little while. This one took a little while to do. That one was... Yeah, I just got a notification, thank you. Was it not in the International B then? Was it in National A? That one was quite hard. One of my favourite cars, but that one was quite hard. That one is the iconic Gran Turismo test. That one's the iconic Gran Turismo test. That one's quite tricky. Also, I like how the cone bounces to the music.
quite fun. But yeah, that's all for another time. I'm very tired and I need to go to sleep. So I guess we'll pick this up tomorrow. As a reminder, this is how far we are so far. I feel like it was. I feel like it was. Yeah, it's been good to see so many of you swing by today, and thank you so much for all the follows. Mr. Xbass for the raid, Phoenix90 for the raid as well, and thank you anyone who's been in the chat today for well being here. It's been really nice to have people to talk to. It's not very often I get to talk with people over video games for 5 hours. You can usually tell if a stream's been good because, well, I stream for longer, basically. That's usually how you know I've had a good stream, because they go on for a while. But yeah, it's been great to see you all. I hope to see you all again tomorrow, or at least in another stream in the near future. That would be really, really cool. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good night, guys. Peace.